Elfin Poker Tour is back in Manila after 2 long years. And this time, we're in the City of Dreams. And it really is a dream come true. Over the next 11 days, this series will feature 109 events with 170 million Filipino pesos in prize pool guarantees. All sorts of mixed games, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8, daily high rollers. Oh yeah, and the APT main event with a 100 million Filipino peso guarantee. There's something for everyone, even you, Nanda the photographer. For the full schedule, buy-ins, and other information, go to apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights, so smash that follow button. Mabuhay! Today, Elfin and I are participating in the Meetup game, of which people are coming to meet us.
I'm so excited because this is my first Meetup game. How about you?
Meetup games are always special to me because it's an opportunity to meet the fans and the people who consume my content, the people who have given me the platform to do what I do. So I really appreciate the people who came out.
Are you Team Elfin or Team Greg?
I'm Team Greg.
Team Craig.
Just a lot of fun. Almost how poker used to be.
My games is less serious version of a cash games because I'm just there to have a good time, to mingle with the celebrities and the players.
Oh, it's fun. Get to speak to them, get to play with them, get to play with the other people. Yeah.
Like Greg goes all in.
Oh, Greg is way better than expected.
Greg's play today was a bit splashy. He knitted it up at the end, let's say.
And everybody seems to be having a great time.
I am definitely Team Greg goes all in because I won 50K off him. Love you, Greg.
Victor Chong calls, okay? 5 ways to a flop. Flop is like 6-3 deuce. Pretty good aces, you know what I'm saying?
I think overall, he probably felt a little bit salty.
I run so bad, dude. I run so bad. I open aces under the gun, straddle pot.
No. He took it well.
Victor Chong overbets 10,000 to 6,000, folds back to me. Like, easy call. Turn is a 10. What a safe card. I check. He jams. I call. I show my aces. He has 10-6 offsuit.
Yeah!
10-6 offsuit.
He wished me a nice hand at the end.
You know, why do we even do this Meetup game? Why do we do this?
Love you, Greg.
I got some nice experience in this Meetup game. I met the new player.
Alfie was good. She made a great move with ace high against pocket tens and kings.
So, you know what? No gamble, no future.
I play like a genius every day and I just get stacked over and over again.
How are you feeling right now?
My back hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. My name is Marco Espela. I'm a cash game grinder. But recently I've been playing a lot of tournaments. I was optimistic after the first day. I was chip leader in Flight C. Some players that I know said, it's yours. It's long due because I've been playing for a long time and haven't really won a tournament before. So I think my hand mob was like 20,000 USD and this would, almost double. Yeah. During the first few levels heads up, the people around us were like suggesting to do an ICM and she was really like getting the momentum. So I like, okay, it's fine. I'll do the ICM. I had like an open-ended straight draw. She went all in with jack high. The board was like ace 4-7. I could have just gone and she would have folded and maybe the ICM didn't happen. Yeah, she had jack 9. The board was like ace 7-4. Well, winning this event definitely feels a sense of pride as Filipino. And especially playing here in the Philippines, representing our countrymen, poker players. So I feel really good about it. To all the people that supported and believed in me, I'm gonna try to mention most of you, but if you don't hear your name, please don't be, wag kayong magtampo. So si Mad, si Rainiel, si Yurid, basically the Rivera brothers, really been good to me. Bam, Mike Takayama, those are people that I admire in this industry. Thank you so much for believing in me and supporting in me. This is it. Finally, got my first trophy for APT. Hopefully more.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome to APT Manila 2024. We are bringing to you a very, very special event, the Natural 8 Challenge The Queens. This is going to be a fun one. My name is Vidar Singhal. I'm joined, as always, by Sam and Sol in the booth. And we are here, as I said, it's a special event. It's a fun event. And it's one that's going to benefit you all so that you can play a free roll on Natural 8. And for every queen that gets eliminated, $100 gets added to the free roll. Now that is actually something to root for, something we're not very used to in the booth. Sam, how are you feeling? And do your best to explain what's happening here.
I am fantastic. I will add, it's only if a queen gets eliminated by our wild card. Yes, Clayton Koo, the one fella at the table against 8 ladies or queens.
Mm-hmm.
Every lady he eliminates, $100 added to the free roll. Jump on in, Natural 8. It's fun to play.
And it's good news for all of you watching because Clayton, he's no spring chicken. He's a cash game regular from Hong Kong. Did transition to MTTs in the last year or so. So he has all the tools in the box to eliminate as many of these queens as he can. That being said, we also have some further bias. Our very own APT host, Elfin, is in the mix, along with 7 other lovely ladies, or queens as we're calling them. We'll introduce you to all of them. But hang on, it's going to be a fun ride. And we did have one of these Natural 8 special invitational events in our previous stop in Taipei. Dare I say, one of the most fun tables, especially for us in the booth. So I can promise it's going to be a fun time. Now, there is real money at play as well. There are some prizes. We'll tell you all about it. But for now, do make sure you stay tuned to the chat. You stay tuned to see who gets eliminated by the one king. And of course, let's have some fun.
Of course, that's what it's all about. I believe it's a $3,500 guarantee for this event, so a little bit of money to play up top for. As well, we do have a ton of other events if you are here in Manila. Day 1 of the main event starting tomorrow. That's Day 1 Flight A. Those are 60-minute levels, just under 1,500 USD buy-in. We are promising a 100 million peso guarantee. That's 1.7 million USD.
all for 1,500, our lower buy-in for the main event. And of course, today is, I mean, do the math, day 3 of the full schedule. That's an 11-day schedule, over 100 events. So if you want to get your hands on one of those APT Lions, come on down to Manila. We'll see the schedule in just a moment. And we're looking at the Lions, actually, as we speak from the booth. Very few of them scooped up thus far, but plenty left to grab. There you see it. That's our streaming schedule. The Super High Roller begins tomorrow, all day dedicated to playing down to the winner. That's the 10,000 USD buy-in. And by the way, that's the one that gives you one of the 3 APT Mega Lions. Then another day of Natural 8 tables, the Taiwan event, and the APT Thailand exclusive event, which is always fun as well. Thailand absolutely crushing it in the APT fields. Then we have truly the big one, the 25,000 USD Superstar Challenge, followed by our fantastic main event coverage as always. But for now, all eyes on the Queens. Sam, let you in on a funny thing that happened in the stream we had earlier on today. You remember our event from Taipei was called Beat the Pros, sort of a twist on the format, similar to what we have today. So Stephen Lai, our co-commentator, was referring to this event, and he said it's called Beat the Queens. That sounded wrong, but ever since then, it's stuck in my head. So Clayton, our one king, is going to attempt to bust the Queens at least and try to add $100 to the free roll.
Fantastic. We do have some familiar faces here. We know Kathy Young from Hong Kong.
That's right.
I actually played on stream with her at Stephen Lai's club.
That's right. She is the founder of the Hong Kong Women's Poker Association. Has been an operator for a long time, and trust me, you don't become an operator without learning to play pretty good poker, so she's going to be one to look out for.
Yeah, we also have a Pimpat from Thailand.
I think she got replaced. We do have Pai from Thailand.
Yes.
Pardon you.
Right.
Like, she is similar, by the way. Actresses, influencers, both Thai superstars, and part of that contingent from Thailand, part of the Tainatak poker community who are sort of having one foot in 2 different worlds, including being super famous and super good at poker.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see what's coming out of Thailand right now. They've got quite a few players. The poker wagon is taking off in Thailand right now. Tainatak, the news outlet for all things poker in Thailand, has just been taking the community by storm. So it's really cool to see them all. We're seeing more and more Thais come into these APT events.
How about talking about our very own Elfin? I mean, she has just become better and better at poker. You mentioned this on the stream earlier, Sam. She's trying to grab her second baby lion.
Yes, indeed. She actually won the ladies event at, I believe, Incheon in 2022. Took it down.
Actually, you know, I was there for that one because we had quite a bit of fun celebrating. I remember it was very coastal, so it was Da Nang.
Da Nang, yes.
And not too long ago, 2023.
Yeah, congratulations to Elfin. Now she's looking to take her second baby lion trophy home, something that Greg and I have not been able to accomplish just yet.
Don't leave me out. I haven't got one either.
Yeah, true. You did fire. What did you play?
The No Limit Raz Omaha Stud and Stud 8 or better event. So now I'm officially a mixed game expert. By the way, we can take a look at the event at hand. 9 entries. Nice little 40 big blind average stack, but as we mentioned, the prize pool, 3,500, and very, very top weighted, by the way. This is the classic SNG. First place prize is 2,000 USD. Not exactly changed, but that APT Lion, perhaps most importantly, up for grabs. And I have to say, I'm rooting for the audience as always. $100 in free roll, meaning if somehow Clayton is able to just go on a rampage, he could unlock up to $800 of extra free roll money.
Yeah, which you can all play for on Natural 8. Feel free to sign up. We also have a Guess the Winner, which will be going on in chat if you guys are taking a look at the chat. Feel free to come on down. Chat with us a bit. I'm sure our Natural 8 mod will be in there as well.
Let's talk about, we mentioned a few of the names already. We have also Peace from Taiwan. She's a Natural 8. They call them KOLs. You know what that stands for, by the way? Key Opinion Leader, I believe. Very
really
technical industry jargon, but she's also a regular gamer, and that actually translates pretty well to poker skills. And then Angus, who we got to know, Sam and I, just about an hour ago, a model turned full-time DJ and a recreational poker player. And by the way, we've commentated over a few of these events, Sam. The wild card often the rec, as we say, takes it down.
Yes. Yeah, we saw that with the Natural 8 Beat the Pros. Our wild card Was it Blue Ice?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, Blue Ice took it down, beat 4 Super Crushers, as well as 4 Recreationals that really aren't Recreationals.
And don't forget Taipei. We had the stand-up comedian from Taiwan, Lung Lung, actually take it down, beat Danny Tang and Espen Jorstad going 3 ways. So don't count anyone out, not even the Rex.
Yeah, we actually saw Danny Tang lose a heads-up match versus Cyrus in Jeju as well for one of the Natural 8 Hong Kong events. So still is definitely anyone's game. It's always fun to see the underdog win.
So there have been 2 surprise guests added to the mix. I actually don't know the name of one of them because she just goes by Amma, which is actually a term of endearment we use in India as well. I believe in China it just means grandmother. So she's going to be the most experienced on the table by far, and that could count for a lot. She says she considers poker brain exercise.
Oh, I like that.
That is pretty good. As Doyle Brunson used to say, you don't, let me get that right, you don't stop playing because you get old because you stop playing.
I remember that quote.
And then also, Yurisa has been added to the schedule. She is an influencer in the form of a singer from Korea, a YouTuber, over 700k subscribers and followers, I believe, and also a cosplayer. I wonder if she's going to be in costume.
Could be. They actually have quite a big live rail right there. I saw when I was walking in. Quite a few, I'm assuming, fans that do know these players, so always nice to see.
Blue Ice is in chat saying hello to us.
Hey, Blue Ice, how are you?
Natural 8 Mod in chat, letting you all know that the password to the free roll will be given out once the wildcard wins, or maybe loses. Ooh. There we go. Just a couple of minutes away from kicking it off. Our very own Greg Goes All In will be introing the Queens as always. Will be fun to have Elfin sitting there. Elfin and Greg usually each other's better halves. This time Greg gets to introduce her. Always putting a twist.
Yep. Here we have the payouts. First place, $2,000. Second place, $1,000. Third place, $500. And just below, the wild card will activate an online free roll once he knocks out a queen. $100 of value added for every knockout, or $800 in total if the wild card does manage to beat all 8 queens.
And while we have a couple of hundred of you, don't forget, APT Fukuoka begins 8th November. You clearly could not join us here for the fun table here. You could join us for the main event in Manila. Cannot recommend it enough. The venue has just blown me away. Sam and I, in fact, just got a fantastic steak dinner, all thanks to it being just a few minutes away. We can hop out of the booth, eat some steak, hop back in. All thanks to our APT management and the City of Dreams, our beautiful venue. But Fukuoka is no less. It's a venue I've been to before, the Corona Casino and Resorts. Amazing, amazing place. Also very family friendly. That kicks off 8th of November. Just go to the website, apt.poker, for all details.
Oh, Blue Ice, very nice of you. He says he's doing fine, wishing you all a smooth series. Hope to see you again soon. Be nice to see you again. You played very well in the Natural 8 Beat the Pros. So Vidur, tell me about your run in the this event.
It was called the
Mixed game.
No Limit Rose, and you and I know APT President Neil Johnson loves concocting these mixed games.
Yep.
First off, let me just say I at least got one notch under my APT career, which is I got a final table photo.
Oh, you made the final.
Even though 3 spots were paid,
yeah.
When you get to 9, take a nice little photo, take a nice little break. I will say there were about 14 entrants total, so it's not much of an accomplishment, but still.
Like top 60%.
There we go. A photo is a photo. Second of all, I should have won, but I got a bad beat, so I can take that. I can complain about that.
Yeah.
And lastly, it was just super fun. First off, it was a no-limit variant of these mixed games, which is rare, by the way. These are usually limit games. It adds a twist to the proceedings. It makes it more gambly. It's the kind of fun that the APT is all about. I had a friend of mine, sort of a top reg from India, who usually grinds out, you know, these high rollers and stuff. And he only had a couple of days to join us here at the series. And he said he played exclusively mixed games. He's trying to get better at them. he didn't even know what a bring-in was when he
Yeah.
sat down to play the stud variant that I was playing. Just learned on the fly, and it keeps your poker mind fresh, keeps things fun. As Neil Johnson likes to say, when you're playing one of these mixed games and figuring it all out, you'll find nobody on their phones, and that's how he wants it to be.
Oh, really? That's very cool.
Speaking of mixed games, by the way, don't forget we do have, there we have it, $137, no limit single draw mix, which is ace through 5 and deuce to 7. That's just tonight. And if you want maximum fun, I think late reg on the pot limit Omaha bomb pot is just closing. That means you go straight to the flop, and we're talking in PLO.
That sounds very fun. I gotta learn these mixed games.
Oh, I cannot recommend it enough. So to all of you in chat, thank you for being with us, and we are just a few seconds away from kicking it off. We have promised you a good time. Let's see if we live up to the promise.
What's your favorite mixed game, Vidur?
I like high-lows. There's always a shot, You can always make the low if all else fails.
So you can always make the worst hand possible if your jaw doesn't get there.
It is fun, actually.
Yeah.
You get so used to being disappointed when you get deuces and trays, and here you actually have cause to be excited.
Okay, nice. So those middling hands are no good then.
Yeah, you don't want a 9.
Okay, 9's the worst card. Interesting.
Did you ever read Super System, Doyle Brunson
No.
Bible? It actually has every game, and there we have it. Greg will kick us off.
Natural 8 Challenge The Queens Challenge. One king will be taking on 8 queens. Every queen he busts, $100 will be added to a free roll on Natural 8, of course, the main sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour. Let's go ahead and meet our queens and king. In seat number 1, hello, Peace. How are you today? My friends, this is Peace. Let me tell you about Peace. She's a multi-talented poker player from Natural 8 KOL and a regular Tower of Saviors player. What is Tower of Saviors? 是什么? Tower of Saviors. Oh, it's a poker game? I see. Tower of Saviors players. Folks, give it up for Peace. Yay! What a supportive group of people. And up next in seat 2, it's my better half of the APT hosting team. It is Elfin, known as Good Luck Elfin on Instagram. And she is our APT host. Give it up for Elfin. In seat number 3, it's Amma. We're so happy to have Amma with us. She is from Taiwan. I asked her how long she's been playing poker for, only for 8 months. And when I asked her why she enjoys playing poker, she says because it's a good brain exercise. It is a good exercise for the brain. Anything you want to say to the fans at home?
Oh, I'm too lucky.
Very lucky! 太好了，谢谢! And now for the testosterone in the room, we have our single king here. His name is Clayton. He's a cash game pro from Hong Kong. He qualified online on Natural 8 to be our wild card and the king. As the king, anything you want to say to the queens? Say to the queens before you stack them and add $100 each to the free roll on Natural 8.
Relax, all the queens. Just take easy on me.
Cash game player only. Cash game player only. Everyone, it's Clayton. Give it up for the king. All right. In seat number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we have Pai. Pai is a renowned influencer and fashion designer from Thailand, known for her chic style and trend-setting designs. She's also an actress and the entrepreneur of 5 brands. Anything you want to say to the fans back in Thailand?
Yeah, I'm only Thai girl here, so wish me luck.
Thai represents Susu! In seat number 6, we have Yurisa. She's an influencer from Korea. She's a YouTuber with 700,000 subscribers. She's a singer, a cosplayer, a model, 700,000 subscribers. Give it up for Yurisa! Okay, and we have Kai Chi in seat number 7. She's an influencer who loves poker as much as she loves her video games. What's your favorite video game? 最喜欢 FPS. 哪一个 FPS? First person shooter.
First maybe Valorant.
Valorant? Nice! Give it up for Kai Chi! In seat number 8, a friend of Natural 8. Oh,
Wow, that's fun. C8, natural 8. It's a founder of Hong Kong Women's Poker Association and owner of Hong Kong's 2 largest poker clubs for over 10 years. It's Kathy! And last but not least, a model turned full-time DJ and recreational poker player in 2020 and been active in many clubs and festivals in Asia. It's Angus! Anything you want to say to your fans back home?
Hong Kong fighting.
Hong Kong fighting. Folks, please give it up one more time for your 8 queens, 1 king. Dealer, when you're ready, please shuffle up and deal!
Fantastic. Thank you as always, Greg. Very nice to see you kill it, even though Elfin is playing on the table. And here we are, kicking it off. We're going to go into hand number 1 shortly. 8 queens, 1 fella.
Loving
3
the
places
mix
paid.
of backgrounds we have amongst the queens as well. Tons of video game players. You don't see that all the time. Obviously, we have Amma representing a different generation. Loving that she treats poker as brain exercise. And, you know, as a total reg, sort of new to the game, it's going to be quite a twist. Elfin getting to know Amma, both Taiwanese, of course. Should be a nice little dynamic. So we haven't had the chance to commentate over any women's events, Assam. I suspect the playing styles are different in general, but in this unique format, what do you think? No doubt it'll be a bit friendly, but I'm looking for those who are willing to shark it up, you know?
Yeah. Here we are. Oh, she's got that look on her face.
Yeah, Amma is like my prime shark candidate, mind you.
Yeah. What do you think, Vidur? Who's gonna win? We'll go for a beer.
Listen, I have to root for the king just for the viewers, so all thoughts for the maximum amount in the free roll. Why not? Let's give away some natural 8 money.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to go with our Elfin, of course.
I mean, secretly, I'm rooting for Elfin, sure. But it's all about you guys. Listen, $800 could be added to the free roll, and it's all up to 1 man. Never has there been more cause for you to rail somebody you're watching.
Hopefully a few of you are going to be jumping into this free roll on natural 8. Here we go. Flop number 1, 975 Rainbow. Don't know what piece has, but nobody really connecting here. Not even a gut shot. I think Grandma has bottom pair. Start off with a bet of 2,000 from Amma.
Ordinarily very dangerous, but in this case, he actually has the best of it.
Do have the mystery hand in the big blind. Ooh, we get a call from the mystery hand. All right, go for a guess, Vidur. What do you think the mystery hand is going to be?
I'll say it's King 6.
Okay. I'm going to go with 7-3 suited.
Piece, also from Taiwan.
All right, Amma betting again. This time looks like 5,000. Ooh, I love that shot.
Piece has some poker experience, by the way, so certainly should know what she's doing. Natural 8 KOL, and said she's an avid gamer. Tower of Saviors, I believe, was the game. Sure, it has some strategy elements. Amma now with just a 5. Seems to be wanting to bet it. Would be better if she finds the check. Tough to get called by worse. Bets big. Oh, and gets it done.
Oh, I love that. She wants to show.
Let's go!
So we have a chip leader, Sam. None
Just
other
like that.
than Amma. I'll tell you what, if Clayton busts Amma, it'll be really bittersweet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, she's got a very nice stack now.
Super Hero has been round number 13, level up. 6 and 12,000, 12,000. Super Hero has been
7-6 off under the gun. Will come along. I have a feeling any real holding will start attacking these limbs now that the ace-5 got shown down. Limb from Eureka as well. Like I said, expected to be pretty friendly. Bit of a family pot might be brewing. Kathy, though, friend of Natural 8 from Hong Kong. She's run poker clubs in Hong Kong. She runs Hong Kong Women's Poker Association.
And gets a very nice hand. Ace-5 suited on the button.
Lets it go. Very disciplined. Elfin, king, queen off. Everybody has limped to her. She's in the big.
Go on, Elfin.
Can't check or can raise it up.
Go on, Elfin. Put some chips in the middle.
Oh, I think she has.
Goes for the check. We're going to take a flop 4 ways here. Nine, 8, 7, 2 diamonds.
Wow. Eureka just flops the joint.
Nobody really has much to continue with, though.
Well, Amma could be in trouble given the last hand we saw. She has a pair. She has a straight draw. It's to the dummy end. This is why they call it the dummy end. Eureka sitting there with just the absolute nut straight.
Gonna raise it up here.
Don't forget, chat, $100 added to the free roll for every bounty that the king collects. No guess the winner, but plenty for you to root for. Eureka sort of offering Amma the off-ramp, but I can't blame her, thinking that her straight draw might be valuable enough to continue. Has the backdoor diamonds as well. Could become relevant depending on 4th Street.
Oh, the jack of clubs on the turn could save Amma. Now there's a one-liner to a straight on the board.
Quick bet from Eureka. I think Amma is signaling that she might be done with the hand. Oh, never mind. This is far too loose. Don't forget some opportunities. The 10 could be brutal for Eureka.
Yeah.
An ace, though. Once again, good card for Amma to get away from it cheaply. Eureka will have the easy value bet. She's a singer, by the way, and a YouTuber. 700k subs. Has some excellent songs on her channel. Go check it out. Her channel is exactly how her name is spelled on the screen.
Oh no, Amma's going to quickly pay it off.
Yeah.
Not a believer.
The sizing is just fantastic to get paid. Good extraction. The table, bit disappointed to see how light Amma lost some of those chips she had earned on the very first hand, but could find the slowdown going forward, hopefully.
That's okay. We have a new chip leader. Rissa from South Korea. 58 big blinds, 115,000 in chips.
A special patch I'm noticing for Natural 8 Ladies Poker. I might want to get in on that action. Show myself as a supporter.
I think it's just Kathy that's got that one.
Anang? I think I saw Angus as well.
Ooh. She should have brought a few more patches. All right, Clayton. Pocket deuces. Oh, just folded.
And how about a rail for Clayton? Aren't you guys rooting for the one fella, as Sam calls him? Or the king, I suppose, as per the format. What do you think of that fold? No set mine? Good discipline usually to lay it down.
Yeah, under the
Early
gun.
position. Electric tutorial in chat says one of these people seems a little different from the others. That's no way to talk about Amma. She's a little older. No big deal. Fine, I know you mean Clayton. Wildcard qualifier. Hong Kong cash game pro turn MTT player. Usually the wild card maybe is the more amateur. In this case, he might be more seasoned than all the others combined.
Here we have Peace getting after it. 3-betting the ace-8 suited. Against Rissa's open. Amma having none of it. Makes the cold call with 9-3 off in the big blind. She is here to battle.
Gamble it up. 9-3 off, why not? I like the vibe. It's like a fun home game right now. Amma could take a big dent though. Never mind all that. There's a 9, but the diamonds as well. Peace actually has completely whiffed. Middle pair for Amma. Rissa has the nut flush draw. And credit to Peace for just continuation betting into two players. 56k in the pot, or in her stack rather, bets 8k. Amma folds the best hand. Fantastic result for Peace thus far. Now she's up against a hand that she's actually ahead of. Equity-wise, it's a flip. But in comes the raise, the click, and great timing for it. There's just no way Peace can continue, surely. It's about 15% of her remaining stack. She just has ace-8. And she lets it go. What a way to win the hand by Rissa. What a turn of events.
Look at that. Rissa's got almost 2 starting stacks now. 150k.
Wow.
Love to see it.
It's come at the cost of essentially 2 players. Tan in chat says Amma is grandma in Chinese. Yeah, we definitely know that. We have no idea what her name is, but seems fair to call her that. That's what she wanted to go by. Gerald in chat says, Amma, it's time to buck up. I don't know why that's so funny.
Here we are, Pi getting involved in our first hand. Ace-10 offsuit under the gun. Raising it up to 4,000 here.
Not that we're counting, but Pi has by far the most followers, approaching 1 million. He's a proper celebrity in Thailand.
Oh, Elfin. Let's go. Re-raising the under the gun open to 12,000. Great timing with the ace-7 offsuit.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Elfin in full shark mode. Is up against a much better holding, but the aggression could work in her favor. Amma's in the mix, as we say when we start out playing Poker Sam, but they're suited.
What could go wrong? Here we go. Taking the three-way flop here. 10-7-7.
Oh
Elfin
my
flops trips.
Goodness.
Versus Pie's top pair, top kicker. This is going to be a big hand. Oh no, and Amma is reaching for chips.
This is just
goes for the
brutal.
2K bet into 40K. It's not going to work.
Pi, by the way, has the ace of diamonds to boot. I mean, she should think she has a lock on this hand. Could be slightly worried about overpairs, but Elfin just sitting there with the goods.
Oh my gosh, she's like clicking it. Raise up to 6,000 with her top pair, top kicker. Back over to Elfin now, sitting here with trips. Look at that smile. Elfin bumping it up to 25,000 here.
That's a proper raise, and Amma gets out of the way as expected. And Pi would need to make what would be not only an incredible fold, but perhaps just a wrong fold. She's just smashed this board. Elfin, considering the unconventional action that followed, starting from Amma, then the small raise. She could be doing this with a wide range of hands. That being said, it does look like an overpair. I should not put Elfin on a 7, but jacks through aces certainly could be playing this exact way. That's the thing about those who are new to the game. They're willing to make exploitative folds, including this one. What a great result for Pi, losing the absolute minimum. Elfin, when she looks at this hand in the stream, hi Elfin, for when you're watching, is going to feel a bit cheated. That being said, pretty nice to 3-bet ace-7 against ace-10 and flop the 10-7-7. Well played by both players. Our chat pro is in the chat. We remember him from our previous stop. Clayton needs to chill. Why so serious? I mean, as the mod said, he's playing for you guys. 800 USD he can add to the free roll. Wouldn't you have some pressure? Pi's fold there reminds me of an old poker story. I brought somebody to our home game essentially, and she was very, very new to poker, knew the rules, but just very early on, and she flopped top pair with king jack on a king rag dry board.
Yep.
And she gets raised. She's out of position. And just like it's the most normal, easiest thing in the world, she just lets it go. And then the other guy's like, how did you fold that? And she's like, oh, I just thought you had aces if you were raising. And he had aces. And it bothered him. I met this guy at his wedding 7 years later.
Yeah.
And he brought up the hand to me.
It's still in his
head.
head.
Some things you don't get over.
Yeah.
When you were supposed to get paid.
Yeah.
And you did not. Some people asking dumb questions in the chat. Natural 8 mod. We'll sort out your queries about why there's a king on this table of queens. Actually, the whole premise of the event. We are rooting for the king, believe it or not. Yet to be involved, but now with the ace-jack off. three bets, and he three bets big.
Very big, yeah.
Trying to push around piece a little bit, perhaps. Amma is essentially being considered a non-entity in the hand, considering her VPIP is 100%.
Yep. Is that all in? You gonna do it?
Oh, she lets it go. She lets it go. Made a great fold, but with the ace-10, that is. And this time around, it was a flip. Decided to take a very conservative route. He did raise very big. Seems to have worked out. She only has 44k left. 22 bigs. Need to find a spot to get it in. So Clayton making his presence felt within the first orbit. Comes in with a big 3-bet. That's the mark of a dangerous player, taking down pots without showdown. Lines are up, and it's the big one. The big jump right at the start.
You're still in? Oh, wow, good job.
Oh, Kathy's turn with the pocket nines now. Blinds are up, 1K, 3K.
Greg out there offering water as well as massages to everyone.
Oh, Amma's going to get in there. Ace-6 offsuit here in the cutoff.
Oh, she's top of range. Proper holding for Eureka as well. King, queen off. Gets the big blind discount, and we're off to the ace-2 flop. Amma is looking to get a claw back for some of those chips she has been leaking.
She will be above starting stack after this hand. She manages to hold.
Actually, it's 80k starting stack. So
oh, right. 40 bigs, 80k. Checks to her. She is going to fire at it. It's going to be tough for Kathy to fold after seeing some of the showdowns. Kathy just gets out of there. Natural 8 in chat, always entertaining. Share this stream with your friends. It's going down in poker history. Love that. All right, we're only on hand number 7. Action is going fast here. All right, Amma, what do you have? Queen 10 off. Very nice. Goes for the limp. 3,000 into the middle. Risa with a mystery hand here. What does she want to do? Goes for the fold. And Kai limps, checks it back. Queen 10 off versus Ace 7. We're taking a flop. King 10, 5, 2 hearts. Amma catches a piece here, middle pair. I imagine she's going to bet. Let's see. Amma goes for the bet. 3,000. Kai continues with the call. We see the 8 of hearts on the turn. Amma picking up the flush draw as well. Queen high. Another one big blind bet. That is going to be enough to do it. Kai gets out of the way.
Nice attempt at value. Elfin and Eureka on top of the leaderboard. Good to see a couple of fun hands. Wonder how that Veil is doing. Definitely lots of people watching. Can't say I blame them. It's a fun one.
Ooh.
9-7 suited, +1.
I like that hand. Again, the mix, raise it up to 8,000. Elfin, mystery hand. Oh, we're not going to find out. Go on, Amma. Ooh, King 8 of hearts. Goes for the call. Kathy's got a very defendable Jack 10 offsuit, but just folds. Off we go to a flop. Ace 6 5. Nothing for Amma. Piece flops herself a gut shot backdoor flush draw. All in.
Wow. Wow.
Do you think Amma's going to call?
Oh, that would be just so brutal. He's
no
bluffing the wrong person, but Amma mercifully lets it go. That showdown would have been brutal, but well done by Peace. Power poker. Let's not forget our man, the King Clayton, with 29 bigs. Certainly in the running to eliminate most of the table. Has them covered. Oh, Elfin helping Amma out. That's very sweet. Is it me or are things tensing up a bit, Sam?
It is a little quiet.
Zach's a bit shallow. Nobody wants to be the first one out, no doubt.
Yeah.
Some sharky moves have been made. Elfin's ace-7 3-bet comes to mind. Aces for peace. There we go.
Oh.
Hey, look at that. No life tells. Pretty cool. I, for one, certainly couldn't tell. She had a monster.
Amma is going to continue here. Queen 10 offsuit. Nobody else really picking up anything. All right, over to Angus in the big blind. 7 2s. Let's it go. Heads up again between these two. King 6-3, 2 spades and a heart. Lucky for Amma. Doesn't connect here.
But is this the end of the hand, Sam? That's the real question. That's what's going to keep me up. In comes the C-bet, and now the decision point that has me worried. Does Amma come along with the queen high?
We did see her fold a 9 when she flopped middle pair.
And she folded the king 8 on the ace high board.
Yeah, that was against an overbet shove. But here, oh no, she's going for the call, drawing almost dead, 4%. Needs runner to crack pieces, aces.
10 queen or jack would be trouble. The 7 does not connect at all, so hopefully that's the end of Amma's involvement. Oh, and how cute Elfin has Greg goes all in glasses on.
Oh, nice.
Those two are basically the APT power couple at this point. Co-hosts of almost every event. Look out for all their fun videos.
Speaking of that, we are filming the new drama tomorrow.
Ooh, exciting.
Tomorrow morning, the Filipino drama that nobody asked for. Oh no. Oh no, she's asking for a count. No, Amma. Please tell me that was a fold. Yes, okay, good.
Amma down to the shortest stack. No surprise given the way she has speculated on. Is it every hand, Sam?
Yes.
Every hand. 100% VPIP. I won't read it out, but Jarrell in chat, you did get me to crack up. This is what this event is all about. We're all having fun. Still feel that tension though. Could be that players are feeling a bit of pressure. The blinds and the structure a bit faster than usual. Of course, for this sort of an invitational event. Don't forget a proper $2,000 up top to play for also. Oh, an ace for Amma. 10 bigs or so. You know she's getting involved. Wow, people really respected her limp. Folded to the big.
Yeah, it's going heads up.
And flops best. Should pick up the blinds and antes in this one. Blue Ice in chat says still 100% VPIP indeed, and it's going to work out in this one.
I don't think she's going to let us down. She'll be 100% VPIP till this tournament is over, or she busts. Shows the ace-4.
Any Clayton supporters in the chat, by the way? I'm sure he informed his friends and family. Would love to hear more. We had Stephen Lai telling us a bit about Clayton. Transitioned to MTTs a year ago.
There we are. She is in there. Ace-5 offsuit Kai. Nice looking ace-2 suited. Limps along. Kathy, pocket 8s. 22 big blinds behind. Might just go with a hand here.
She knows she's supposed to. The only question is 3-bet sizing or the full jam. Oh my goodness. Did she just fold pocket 8s? That is so surprising. Does not want to get involved multi-way and did not think it was strong enough to get a chunk of her stack in there. Way too tight. If she'd seen what we've seen, Amma opening every hand, being in the mix, yet to have an actual premium, but still involved. I doubt she would have made that decision. Elfin will come along. Nice suited connector to see in the big. Easy defense. Only one with hearts. And there's 2 hearts. Jack 10-3. Everybody else whiffs. Elfin has the most equity and the most playable hand, but she is out of position. Yeah, chat is a bit surprised at the pocket 8s fold as well. And say I blame you, chat. This one is going to be not your typical poker SNG. These ladies, queens as we're calling them, come from all walks of life. Influencers, poker operators, Elfin. Huge background in poker, but currently mainly a host for the APT amongst other content creating responsibilities. Amma, of course, thinks of it as brain exercise. Here she is. Leading out, by the way, mind you, she has the best hand. She's bet the minimum. This is oddly value extraction unless Elfin decides to bump up as a semi-bluff. The problem with bluffing or semi-bluffing Amma is that she's not going to fold, so yeah, Elfin just comes along, and now she needs to catch. Otherwise, Amma could take down this hefty pot. Elfin does not catch. I have to say, I'm pretty excited to see if this goes to showdown, but Elfin is grabbing chips. She has seen Amma fold, and what a great bluff here by Elfin. 12K, Amma is reaching for chips. Oh my god. Is this going to be the sickest hero call ever? Because it's going to be correct. Oh my goodness. She's made an absolutely out of line hero call. And Elfin is going to show down the worst hand. That is one of the most brutal turn of events I've seen in a while. Elfin played it really well. Yeah, we feel your pain, Elfin. Right move, wrong player. Amma takes it down with ace high.
Can I get some beer?
Elfin asking for beer. Oh, I would too after that.
How do you like that, chat? Maybe you're being hustled this whole time. So Elfin faces a decent dent rather to her stack. Amma right back in it. Clayton might be the qualifier, but it's Amma who's the wild card, let's face it.
Oh, absolutely. Did she replace someone?
No, we had 2 mystery spots for exactly this kind of a twist. Give the queens something to worry about.
All right, Pi, very nice looking King Jack suited. Risa, let's go the Ace 4 suited here.
Queen 10 in the small for Elfin. Has not lost her appetite to get in the mix.
Oh, Amma, the only hand that she is free to play, tries to fold it in the big blind.
Well, I'm glad she's on the big because her 100% VPIP is maintained still. 6-9-4, she flops a draw. I think she's going to stick around for a while. Middle pair, best kicker for piece is the best hand for now. 2 overs for the others. $400 if you're watching. Happy to have you here. Don't forget, this is just the second day of our streaming schedule. This is a fun one. Tomorrow, things get a tad more serious. $10,000 is the buy-in for the event. After that, we do have a couple more natural lay tables, APT Thailand exclusives. Then the $25,000 buy-in, the Superstar Challenge as we call it. And then it's off to the races. The main event will be in full swing. Day 2 coverage begins 3 days from now. A queen means Elfin has the best hand and a chance to claw back some of those bluffed off chips. She does not bet it though. Bit gun shy. Everybody has a piece, arguably. Amma has the gut shot. So does Pi. Gut shot to the nuts. And it's Piece who's betting the 6, and now Elfin. Check calls the top pair. And I have a feeling for this price. Oh, never mind. Amma does not want to draw to the 5. Why though? Should consider it. Yeah.
Yeah, so cheap.
She knows her
to draw.
Yeah, and she knows her king could be live as well, which it is. Pink? I swear I did not see it in advance. Rough one for Elfin. I think she might end up regretting not leading on the turn there. She had a clean top pair, rainbow board. Ends up just check calling, and now is considering essentially block betting multi-way. I like the bet, 5K. Could get value from the kind of hand that Piece has. There we go, does get value. Little Ashino Pi has made the best hand. Should make the easy call. No. No. The graphics are off, but I'm pretty sure we saw. Does Pi take it down?
No, she had ace-6. Just had 3rd or 4th pair.
Did she find the fold?
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. I got confused with the graphics.
I thought she called.
I thought ace-6 called and king jack folded. And you know, with this table, anything possible. So I was a bit worried. There you go, chat. I've been burned just like you.
No, Elfin loses another one, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a rough one. I wish the cameras were on when I thought the king jack had found the muck. My jaw was on the floor. Somebody asking me to relax. Totally fair. Seen some crazy stuff, but not that crazy. Nice little win for the king jack of Pi. Rags on the button. Elfin just lets it go. She has starting stack. Good for 19 bigs right now. Amma with the suited connector. Oh, there's the fold, the walk.
Wow.
We're down to about, what is it, 92% VPIP now?
Around there, yeah. Still healthy.
Very healthy. That'll get you into some home games.
No kidding.
16 bigs, the shortest stack, so don't be too short, frankly. We are full ring. 9 players, 8 queens, 1 king.
Surprisingly, no eliminations yet.
Yeah, 16 bigs is plenty for now.
Angus with a mystery hand. You see that rig in the back there with the 2 phones? I just saw that the other day. So it's really cool. You get to film horizontal and vertical for shorts and long form.
Oh, that's cool.
Ah, there we go. Amma back in the mix. King at 9. Is that a raise? That looked like a raise. The click. 16,000. What does Angus do now with her mystery hand?
She's priced with just about any 2 that she would be raising middle position. I don't think she's realized she's been raised yet. There we go. Amma has opened herself up to being raised by Angus.
I'd be quite worried here in Angus's shoes.
I think so.
Yeah, Amma's been very passive, and now she's re-raising.
8K is just too good a price.
It is a very good price. It takes it down. Look at that.
Wow. Amma with the fear equity. Gets the job done. I guess Angus was being a bit too loose, going a bit out of line. Thai supporters in the chat. Awesome to see, no doubt, here for our Thai celebrity. And for good poker in general. And to watch the beautiful queens we have battling it out. You guys feel the free roll coming? How do you think our boy Clayton's doing thus far? Certainly seems to be shouldering his responsibility the right way. Wants to maintain his chip stack so he can be the one to eliminate any of the shorties.
Angus, pocket 5s. Goes for the limp piece, pocket 4s. I think she's going to fold. Oh. No, there's a raise up to 10K. Elfin, 8-6. Gets rid of it. Amma, King 10 is in the mix.
I like to raise by piece, takes control of the pot against the limped pocket fives from early position. And have a wide range of hands in the low jack. Oh, Amma has just raised it up with the king 10 off. And we saw, oh, she exposes the 5, no worries, but Angus makes yet another tight laydown to Amma. This time around, she'd only limped. And Peace is laughing, and she's got to feel uncomfortable as well. She just has 4s. Don't forget, we can see Amma's holdings every time, but these players cannot. They might figure that every once in a while, Amma just has it. And mind you, if this spot goes Amma's way, she's going to be well over starting stack.
Yeah, sitting on 120K.
There's a comment I can actually read for once from Gerald Lim in chat. Amma cooking. Yes, indeed.
Amma's always cooking.
I like the pun. The thing with being in Peace's spot here is that it's so difficult. You can never fold Amma out based on how she's played. So essentially, she's calling to set mine because otherwise she'll never feel comfortable. She can't raise as a bluff. We saw Amma call down ace high against Elfin. 10k to set mine is actually not the right price, and mind you, the flop has come 9-3 deuce. It's very, very favorable for pocket fours. But do you feel comfortable? Exactly 1 SPR.
Yeah, I think if you call and get this flop, you just got to go with your hand here. Looks like she's going to bet 4,000. Oh, a little bit more. How much are we going? Oh, even more.
The string pre-bet.
Yep.
And that's the thing about having 4s. You can easily start putting Amma on a range that includes 6s and above. That would play the same way. When you're as low in terms of the pairs as 4s, there's just a lot of over pairs possible. This is asking for the commitment, essentially, the 20k. And if Amma gets this through, I mean, it is just going to be an impressive display of power poker with the king 10 off. Yep.
Wow.
Power poker. Amma with 115k.
You know what? She hasn't showed either of the 3 bets. She's been showing a lot of hands, but she has not shown those last 2 hands. Maybe she's just playing into the part.
And remind me, what did she have in the 3-bet against
King 9.
Angus? King 9 off. That's
Yep.
right. He likes the kings. King 9 off, king 10 off, both getting 3-bet. I'm not sure if she's the hero of the table or the villain. She is certainly the most exciting and entertaining player. Maybe to Angus and now Peace, she is the villain.
Yeah.
To us, she is Amma, the hero. Some questions in chat about the boy on the table. He is the wild card, and the whole premise is one king is challenging the queens. If he busts any of the women at the table, $100 gets added to the free roll that's going to be on November the 2nd on Natural 8. So you guys should be rooting for him. Right now, all eyes rooting for Amma. 94% VPIP, let's just say.
Maybe a little bit higher now. I think she's only missed 1 hand out of the 16. Which is crazy.
Solid 3-bet frequency now also.
Yeah.
Her HUD is going to read like a pro.
Well, I think Clayton's getting in the mix here, raising up to 18,000. Ace 6 suited.
I like where Clayton's head is at. disrespecting Amma's raises. He knows he's getting called, is what I'm thinking. But feels comfortable navigating the suited ace in position. He's faced with a difficult laydown that I feel like she's about to make. There we go. Jack off, didn't make the cut. And Amma will surely come along with the suited king. I think this is going to be a key pot, Sam. Does the reign of Amma continue? Do the poker gods oblige the king 4?
Let's see. Going in a 32% underdog. Ace 7 9. Clayton flops top pair. Amma, not much going on. Is she gonna do one of their signature min bets?
Amma has signature playing styles. You and I don't have any signature bets, Sam.
No,
we
no,
can
not
all
really.
learn a little something.
Wow, check, check. 10 of spades on the turn.
Clayton has all the redraws, has the check mark. He's trying to extract. Likely has to bet now, doesn't want an 8 to roll off. Even a jack or 6 won't feel too pleasant. Love the sizing. Super comfortable. Has learned from the 16 hands thus far. Amma might call a bet this small, pretty light. Oh, this would be bad. She's drawing dead.
He is thinking it over. Oh no, it looks like she's making the call.
Good news for you, chat, is Clayton is about to have the table covered.
Unless Amma bluffs him.
That would be so sick.
Can you imagine she just goes all in right now with a 10 on the river? Oh, come on, do it. Go all in. Oh, I think it's just a min bet. And a quick call.
And Peace is like, I've been folding to you this whole time. Clayton in pole position. Again, chat, that is fantastic news. He has everybody covered. We are now officially in the running for adding 100 to the free roll. Almost 500 of you watching. Happy to have you join the fun.
Angus looking to get in the mix here. Queen 10 offsuit under the gun. Oh, Elfin, 6s. Raises it up to 8,000. Ooh, Risa, real hand here. Ace Jack suited. Well, it looks like Kai's got a pretty big hand. Oh, just makes the call in the small blind. Kathy, discipline lay down there. Angus, I imagine, is going to go. All right. 5 ways to the flop. Six, 4 deuce. Elfin with top set. Kai with a gut shot to the nuts here. Nobody else really connecting with this flop.
Dream flop for Elfin. Needs to figure how to extract some value. I suppose Kai would be the target. How about a shout out to the APT? Do we call them scarves or?
Yeah, scarves.
There we go. Scarf slash stoles now that are being used by Elfin.
Stoles? What is this, the 13th century? I haven't heard that word in years.
Don't ever doubt my fashion vocabulary, Sam.
Stoles. Oh, Amma is in the mix of the Queen 10.
Oh no, the 0%. Eureka, by the way, has just the back door, but such a pretty looking hand.
Well, Amma can hit a 5 and a 3 for a chop.
Fair point. No, she cannot. Not if Kai stays in the hand.
No, not if Kai stays. But to beat Elfin.
Well, good news for Amma is Angus has the same hand, so hopefully she doesn't hit any pairs. Nice fold there by the ace-jack. Does not get tempted with the small bet. Great sizing by Elfin as well.
Yeah.
Very GTO approved on a board like this. Multi-way. Oh, the 8-7 fold. So a lock on the hand for the APT host. Clayton not being in the pot means I can certainly root for Elfin. Amma. That being said. Just needs to not hit. A boat for Elfin. Queen high for Amma. Let's not forget the hand where Amma called down Elfin with ace high. You better believe Elfin is looking to exploit exactly that dynamic.
Well, here comes the bet.
She seems like she knows she has to go small. Obviously, should be 100% against most holdings. On 25k, I would have loved to see even smaller.
Yeah, something just silly small, like 8, maybe 10k.
Amma should be able to get away from it. Ace high feels a lot more callable than queen high. She doesn't like being pushed around, but makes the right fold.
Nice. Elfin up to 132,000.
Jarrell in chat, who I'm just reluctant to admit, but has been cracking me up the whole stream. Says Clayton, could you please chip dump to... Oh, sorry, Amma, could you please chip dump to Clayton for the boys? Fair request. Clayton will unlock $100 extra in the free roll for every bounty he collects. Blinds now 2k, 5k, and we're still 9-handed, meaning stacks are pretty shallow. Some difficult laydowns needing to be made, and big slick for Amma. UTG +2.
She's finally got a hand. Let's see if she can get paid.
Might not realize the blind level has raised. Oh, she lays out 10k, never mind. 2x open, very nice. Fold it to the blinds. Pocket eights for Angus.
Oh no.
Just a call. Does not essentially get into a flip situation pre-flop. We'll evaluate on the flop. King 9-3. Amma outflops Angus.
Angus is going to get away very cheap here, I think. Oh.
She min bets. I like the strategy. Is going to face resistance. Let's see of what kind. Two overs to the eights. If somehow Angus can just lose this 5K, it would be a huge win in this hand.
It would.
She would have essentially avoided not only elimination, but also lost the minimum.
Oh no, Amma, the min raise, Angus, snap calls.
Yeah,
she's seen enough of Amma's shenanigans.
Diamond does not help proceedings. Both players with the diamond. Amma has it covered with the king. Amma managed to extract the extra 5K on the flop. Now, surely looking to put Angus in there. 26K in her stack. Oh, and she's checked it. Has she? Or has she just asked? I don't see her checking it. Yeah, she's reaching for chips.
Oh, 5K.
Oh my goodness. Angus simply cannot fold. Just has 2 outs. A diamond would be disastrous. Otherwise, maybe she can preserve the 4 bigs. 9 is not a great card either, frankly. Reduces the chances in Angus's head that she's beat. Oh, and she's gone all in again. This is against the wrong player. Amma is unlikely to fold, frankly, most hands that get to this point, but the ace and the king is just a snap call. We could be on the verge of losing our first player, and it's not going to be to Clayton.
Amma, seems like she doesn't want to call. No way! No way! Angus gets it through. That is insane.
This is the greatest table of all time. I know nothing about poker, and Amma has just given a new life to this table. Angus, still with 16 bigs. Little does she know how close she was to being eliminated. Chat was saying, please leave her for Clayton. And she has obliged. By the way, chat, our graphics are just fine. I hope you're enjoying this as much as Sam and I. 11 p.m. local time. I have the energy of 11 a.m. No caffeine needed with the Queens battling it out. Ace-Jack now for Elfin. I've been calling her the shark of the table. I think her skill certainly justifies that. Should be able to navigate pretty well opening Ace-Jack under the gun.
King, Queen, Ace, Jack, 2 very nice looking hands.
Jasper in chat pointing out that she called the ace high, but folded the ace king. That's our Amma. Eclectic as they come. He's getting a nice price. It's 1 big to see the flop. It is certainly correct to call and defend in these spots. Just need to be mindful to not get too carried away post-flop. He's just has 34K, so 1 SPR. Queen would be disaster, but just looking for something favorable. 10-6-4. Everybody whiffs it. Elfin's still ahead.
Right, here we go. APT Super Highlight. Round number 15. 2 likes in 10, 20.
Ooh, Elfin, 10,000 continuation bet. Most likely will get the job done.
What a cool bet. Betting into the blinds on that flop.
Yeah.
Gets it through. Elfin on top of the leaderboard. Go Elfin.
Yeah, we got 3 clear chip leaders. Rest of the table fighting to survive at this point.
And what a great shot at the venue that was, by the way. 66 tables, I believe, out here at City of Dreams. The Grand Ballroom is where we're at. Right next to all the fun restaurants and such. Lots of fun luxury brands that you can splurge on if you bink a nice little score.
What would be your guilty spend 5 minutes after a big tournament win?
Not a big, you know, jewelry, watch, shoes guy.
Yeah.
So I suppose a nice meal, firstly.
Okay.
Definitely something that you otherwise shy away from.
Yeah.
You know. And then, you know, book a trip to Vietnam.
There it is.
Of course, I'm referring to APT Phu Quoc on November 8th, but I think travel would be a good answer. My younger brother lives in Europe, and it's pretty cool once you live in Europe. You know, obviously no visa issues and such, and
yeah,
you travel the continent like you're traveling within a country, right? Which is so cool. So he just went to the Northern Lights, which looked amazing. So that'd be cool.
Nice.
I'd like to check that out.
Yeah, it was crazy. I didn't realize I was from Italy to Barcelona, or sorry, Portugal, and I just walked out the airport. Like,
Yeah.
Where's customs?
Yeah.
But there isn't any because you're in the EU.
I actually drove across a few countries, and there's no border.
No borders. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
My brother lives in Luxembourg, and he says sometimes he walks into France.
Oh, nice.
What a life.
Yeah. I think there's a region where the Swiss Alps, my mom was telling me she was hiking there, and as you're walking along, you're so close to each of the borders that every town you stop at speaks a different language.
Yeah.
Some of them speak French, Dutch.
German.
Yeah. Yeah, so she found it very, kept greeting them with the wrong hello.
It is quirky.
Yeah.
So yeah, what about you? Are we talking Rolexes or not?
I'm not a fan of Rolexes. I would go for the Omega Speedmaster.
Okay.
It's been my dream watch for a while. I think that would be the first thing I get on a very, very big tournament win. That would be very big.
Well, there's always the main event, Sam.
Yeah, I think that would have to do it. But I think any smaller than that, I would probably hold off.
We're essentially guaranteeing a 300,000 USD plus score on the 1.7 million prize pool guarantee.
Yep.
Hopefully we can beat it like we always do, but if not, there's always the 1.7 million guarantee. Come on down.
Oh, Elfin going for the raise here with 9-3 off versus Amma. Is she going to get called down by ace high again?
And look at how few chips Amma has, and yet Elfin has decided to bluff. What a read. Does it work though? Amma might just commit with an ace. I actually remember in my home game first 6 months of poker days, people just never folded an ace.
No, no, they didn't.
The thinking was you could always hit the ace. And now, Amma has Elfin in a tough spot. 9K left in Elfin stack. Still 25% equity for those 5 outs. Elfin with a smile. Has been caught. And there's the ace to seal the deal. Elfin's out of position as well. Just gives up.
Yeah.
Good decision.
Got it.
Pamela in chat says the hard truth, you can't bluff Amma unless you're Angus. He follows up by saying, only she can bluff herself. That's funny.
I love that.
Amma's bet 5K saving 4, and actually it's a bit of egg on Elfin's face. I suspect she knows she has to fold this one. That's right, Elfin. Take your time. Hollywood a bit. Don't let the table know how aggro you are. Raising the 9-3, lets it go. Doesn't waste too much time. Perfectly done.
You know, it always looks very bad when you fold to a min bet after check raising.
Yeah, but against Amma, you know, it's all fair.
Yeah.
Could be folding a king there.
Yeah. The rest of the table knows that you got caught.
That's the venue, as we said. Should be all packed once we get to the main event. Unlike Taipei, where Sam and I were together just about 3 weeks ago. All in just one room, no two venues needed. Also, fantastic restaurants nearby. Massage service, mind you. I got one of those, by the way, sitting at the table.
I did too. Very nice. Very affordable.
Very affordable indeed. Not those price gouging poker room massage prices.
Yep.
So yesterday I was getting some food and a beer with a friend at night, and I was sort of pleasantly surprised by the prices at one of the places we went to within the casino, so you expect it to be a tad more overpriced. And he's like, oh, no, I know what you mean. These are great prices considering where we're at. But the truth is, this is actually expensive for Manila, and you need to get out there because Manila is super cheap. So I'm excited to do that eventually. Get some great Filipino food and drinks.
Yes, absolutely. It's always nice. The further away you get from the big casino,
yeah, usually gets cheaper.
Yeah. We found that in Taipei. Fortunately, Jeju, we couldn't really get away.
Yeah, Jeju, we were in the richest prison of all time, just trapped in our nice resort, Shinwa World. Natural aid password being asked for. Not yet, sir. All comes down to our wild card. Right now, a wild card less hot brewing. Pocket 8s for Kathy.
She folded this last time. Was that her? Yeah. See if she goes with it this time.
Very similar spot, just with different players in the mix. I don't think she's valuing pocket 8s enough. It's a great squeeze spot. She might just get 2 folds if she can find the jam. She lets it go. She just does not like this hand. King 8s just about makes the cutoff for being proper solid medium pair.
Yeah. Especially on 11 big blinds. Oh, Amma. Discipline, letting it go. The 6-5 offsuit in the big blind.
Jeroen asking in chat, what is the stop after Fukuoka? Will there be an APT in Taipei? Jeroen, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Almost a reward for being with us on this stream. It is not announced on the website, but because APT President Neil Johnson let it slip, I'm happy to let you know APT will be going back to Taipei. It will be early next year, not as early as January though. Keep a lookout. Follow us on the socials, apt.poker. I suspect right around March, maybe April, we will be back to Taipei. And we'll be back bigger and better as well. New venue, all in one place, tons of tables. Thanks for asking. Tough for Urisa to continue. Kai Chi takes down a decent pot with the worst hand. Maybe the most challenging poker table to commentate on in a while, but a fun one for sure.
Yes, I'd have to agree.
I have no idea what these queens are thinking, but it's certainly leading into very interesting spots.
Surprised we're still at 9 players. It's actually getting very, very short here.
Yeah, that is truly shocking.
Amma got the patches on. High, ace 5 suited under the gun. Oh, Elfin getting into the mix here. Jack 5 suited on the button. Clayton, defendable here. King 9 offsuit. We're going to take a 3-way flop. Nine, 6 deuce. Clayton, top pair, very good kicker. Nobody else really catching a piece here. Checks around. Turn is the 10 of hearts. Doesn't help anyone. Elfin does improve to a flush draw here, though. Clayton is going to bet his 9. Oh, Elfin, rivering top pair here. How's Clayton going to proceed? It's gonna be tough to get value. Anything worse. Does check it over. Elfin. It looks like she's checking. No, asking a question. Yes, yes, put in the bet.
Could look like a steal in position. Oh, it's so small too. Maybe doesn't look like the steal anymore, but it does look like it might feel like he's priced in.
Makes the call.
I think that was a time bank, actually, yeah. Good time to use one. 12K might mean a lot as everybody's getting short stacked, so you can preserve the extra couple of bigs. He's raising.
Raise.
I don't know how convincing this is, but it's an interesting move nonetheless. Clayton getting with the rest of the table, making some unconventional plays. This is why sometimes you have to just timidly check behind. Opening up the action when you have a middling hand. Never too comfortable, but the quick call means Elfin gets the good news. Wow, 200K for Elfin now. Let's go. The shark herself showing how to do it. Clayton tried to push her around. Not to be. Elfin stacking those chips up. 2.5 starting stacks. Still no elimination though. You don't see that every day. We're approaching almost 2 hours of gameplay here. Jacks. Kathy finally has a decent holding. Under 10 bigs, can get it in there or open. decides to do the ladder.
Oh, Elfin with ace-10 offsuit here in the cutoff.
Does she want to go for maximum pressure? We've seen Kathy struggle. Doesn't know how big the laydowns Kathy made were, but surely has to be putting her on a tighter range than most. Just a call.
Ooh, Amma, ace-9 suited now on the button. Gonna get in there as well.
Good news for Kathy. One less ace. Oh, never mind. And ace still appears on the flop. Really rough for Kathy.
Way rougher for Amma, who is fortunately most likely going to be eliminated here, barring a 9 or running hearts. Has just over half a pot size bet behind. Elfin going for the trap here.
Cannot blame Amma for thinking she has the best of it. 32k in her stack. She hasn't gone all in these spots, but bet effectively committing herself usually. Is that a check? If she doesn't go broke here, I'm signing up for lessons. This is just incredible. 7 of diamonds on the turn. The 9 kicker very much plays. Shax can't be loving life. No diamond. Kathy has been extremely cautious, so there's a chance that Jax maybe can get away without too much additional damage. Now Elfin knows she likely has the best of it. She doesn't know it's just by 1 pip, but the board is getting more and more dangerous. Bets 20k.
Yeah, this is most of Amma's stack. She's going to be left with 12,000. It's really not a whole lot. She is making the call here. Back to Kathy. Makes the fold. Heads up to river. Amma needs to hit a 9 and only a 9. And it's a 3 of spades. Elfin is going to win this hand. I cannot imagine any world where she doesn't. Yes, puts Amma all in here.
No, say it ain't so. Whoa.
Whoa!
Go
No
Amma!
way!
Folded the ace king, but also folds the ace 9.
Wow.
That is one of the best folds of all time.
It took her 2 seconds as well.
Saves a blind or 2. Chad is not caught up yet, saying goodbye.
Oh boy.
That is how you do it. And by the way, what great news for the chat, because now Clayton can go after the handful of blinds Amma has left. That is just amazing. I had a feeling.
That is crazy. It took her half a second to fold that. How does she do it? I guess you got to sign up for lessons now, Vidur.
Sensei Amma, teach me. Pocket sevens is all in, just 5 bigs. Elfin has a hand that's too weak. The stack is just monstrous though, 261k over 3x.
See, nobody's really. Oh no, Pi picks up the ace queen in the small blind.
I'm amazed she hasn't snapped it. Should be in for a flip. Oh, she's really thinking about it. Does get it in. And ace king in the big blind. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
I had a sixth sense about it. That is actually just such a cooler. It's unbelievable.
Nothing you can do there.
Risa could be eyeing a double elimination. That being said, good news for Peace. 50% equity 3-way is not too bad. That's where you want to be. 2 sevens. 3 overs to dodge. Off to the races, so to speak. Ace queen in rough shape. Let's have 17% though. The worst news here, frankly, would be the double elimination. $200 of potential free roll would get eliminated.
Yep.
I'm rooting against Eureka a little bit. Her stack can take the hit. That being said, pain is about to be caused. Indeed, Pi needs a queen. Fans of Eureka are rooting for aces and kings. Cool to see. No doubt, fans of her YouTube channel and singing. Any peace supporters? No pun intended. Here we go. Crucial flop incoming. And there is an ace. Bad news for Peace there. 2 aces were out. Third one does come in.
Yes. Recently it just needs to dodge a queen or a 7 on the river. The whole will put her up with a massive stack.
Wow. If you couldn't tell, Pi banks it on the river. Only 1 elimination. Yeah, we've all been there, Pi.
Yeah.
That's what poker's all about. But for now, Peace eliminated in 9th place. Takes it with a smile and throws some kisses to the camera. And we're down to 8. No free roll unlocked, but a fun hand to get the first elimination going. You can see our full setup here, by the way. The feature table is in the back, the one we're looking at. I'd say about 40 tables active, 11 p.m.
is where Kathy goes with her hand. Ace, deuce, offsuit, under the gun. Do not have many blinds. No. Let's it go. Amma, 8-4 offsuit. Let's it go. Wow, a lot of junk hands here. And gets a walk. Wow, even the big blind had a junk hand.
700 of you watching us, by the way, across YouTube and Facebook. Don't forget to go to apt.poker. Check out the amazing schedule we have for APT Manila here, and join us if you can. If not, there's always Spook Walk. Starts the very next day, 8th of November. And by the way, would love to hear who you're supporting, apart from the wild card, of course, for the free rolls. Saw some fans of Eureka in there, based on the cards that were being called for. Did take a bit of a hit. I recognize some Thai names as well, no doubt excited when the Queen came in for Pi. Queens for Amma, 2 bigs. Talk about grinding a short stack, she doesn't commit.
If she manages to get away from this, it will be insane.
Then I'll have to undo the coaching request. For now, Sensei Amma should be in good shape. 3-way with the Queens. Needs to dodge an ace and some 2-pair combos. But fine. A huge bump to her stack. After all the ante is going to be in the play. 6k for Amma, and mercifully Kaichi just asks for it. Amma might have checked behind with the Queens.
No, 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 don't fold. Don't fold, Amma.
Nah, not this time. Nice little overpair. Don't forget, she was well behind the one time she folded. The other time, maybe not so much.
Yes.
All in for the first time, I believe.
Yep.
Kaichi likely realizing she's unlikely to be good. So 5 outs for me to never forgive Kaichi. Amma, in
We'll
good
see.
shape.
还没完，还有2张。
Safe on the turn. Needs to fade the last 5 outs on the river. The river, the king of spades, Amma. Gonna more than double up here. Triple up. 36,000 in her stack. Kai down to 59,000. Still healthy. Still 10 big blinds. Elfin still with a huge lead. 44 big blinds, 261,000.
Alright, here we go. APT Super Howard. Round number 15. Lucas Inaki. 10-20.
Suited 10 deuce. This one's for Doyle. No doubt what Amma's thinking.
Clayton's turn with the pocket queens now. Makes it 16,000, very small. Ooh, Angus pocket 8s here. Wow, just lets it go.
You know she's calling. I mean, it's suited. Could this be a disciplined laydown? Would be very out of character. She's not clicked it, has she?
No, no, just a call. All right. Wow, ace 10-9. This could be it for Amma.
Now, Sam, you said this could be it. The only reason you said could is because it's Amma. There's just no way she should get away from this.
No. Oh, she's looking at her chips. Clayton moves all in here.
Amma has to call. It's just 20k. She's flopped mid-pair. Not that this is crossing her mind, but the backdoor flush draw should have. Oh! Sam. No way.
Wow.
No way. That is just an incredible fold once again.
She's a survivor.
What in the world is going on? Oh my god, I simply need to not have any expectations on this table and with this woman in particular. Amma just entertaining us like perhaps no other poker player ever has. And makes it look easy too every time. Amma in the mix with 10 deuce off with a limp, and it somehow gets folded to Elfin. If she has a good hand, she's gonna raise it. Yeah. Elfin with the lollipop has a very Sammy Farha vibe in a way. Pretty baller. And oh no, Amma folded after the limp.
Oh no, down to 12k. We have our cash games being announced in the background. We actually managed to have 501k running every single day, so that is very cool to see. Equivalent of that is probably about 715 USD, so quite a big game.
Did you partake, Sam?
I did not.
Well, the series is young.
Yeah.
500, 1,000 PLO. Mark Rivera. So Mark Rivera. 500, 1,000.
This is it. Auto all in.
Risa is going to re-jam here with the ace-5. Or I suppose just open shove.
I was hoping Clayton would get in the mix, but Risa does the honors. Don't forget, Amma could easily find another comeback. And Elfin has ace, queen. This is a very easy call with her stack. Throws in the chip. So 2 players at risk. Elfin, frankly, in excellent shape to eliminate both of them. The call is actually good news for Amma. Could triple up now.
Yeah. Yeah, both her cards are live.
Wow, Elfin, done with the lollipop. I was liking the whole vibe, Elfin. Could make it her signature candy. Like I said, very Sami Farha. Used to have an unlit cigarette all the time.
I remember that, yeah. Here we are, Amma and Risa at risk here.
Alright, people rooting for kings on the flop. Amma has some new fans, certainly I have to be added to that. King, queen, jack. Amma well ahead. Elfin needs a 10 or a queen or an ace. There is the 10. Only Amma now, who's at risk of being eliminated. 2 outs for the chop. Elfin standing there like a queen, and that's it. Rough way to go after the flop. We lose. Perhaps the most entertaining player in a long time. Amma has been eliminated. And we absolutely do not mind if she wants to stick around at the table, by the way.
Oh, of course not.
Nobody needs to lead her out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Amma. Eliminated in 8th place.
Thanks for the fun memories, and we'll see you on the next one. In fact, I will personally write a letter of recommendation to the powers that be that we see here on the next one. Chat, don't you agree? How about, let's just have, what's the right emoji here? I'm not good at this. A flower for Amma in chat? If you want to see Amma on the next Challenge the Queens stream, just type Amma in chat.
There we go.
There we go. I knew you were with me, chat. Marcus, blue eyes. Chat Pro says it was getting late. Fair enough. I'll take that joke. Loving the support. Glad you're with us, everyone. 700 of you on YouTube, others on Facebook. Super fun having you along here. Kathy has been patient. Has to jam the king 9 off. Good time for it. Hold it to the blinds. Certainly getting called by the big blind, who's going to be priced in. Oh, and it's Clayton on the big blind with ace-10. Chat.
He folds?
This is the moment. Free roll is in motion.
Okay,
Ace-10 off v king 9. 67% of the time, $100 coming your way. Kathy at risk, mind you, she's made some big laydowns. Needs to catch. One of the most prominent women in Hong Kong's poker scene. King 7-4. Ace needed. 2 streets to go. Not that one. So we need the Barry. The queen adds the Broadway draw as well. 5 outs going once. Not to be. Kathy survives. Clayton crippled. Not what we wanted to see, chat. Good news for Kathy, though. Her patience rewarded in an uncanny way. Yilu asks, much like many others, why have a boy player? Well, for equality, Yilu.
It's called Challenge the Queens. There has to be one. He's taking on the ladies.
Ace Queen for Kai Chi. Just a reminder, Kai told us she's an influencer who loves poker as much as she loves video games. Valorant, I believe, is what she mentioned. Be in chat says, Clayton, you had one job. That's rough. Sometimes the poker gods don't want to give you guys the free roll. It's not up to Clayton. Got it in good. Fine there with the 8-3 off. Whiffs it. Takes it down. 5 stacks below 10 bigs. We're about 15 minutes from the break. How many players will be remaining by then, I wonder? Mystery hand for Elfin. Looks like she wants to get involved. Looks like she's folding now. Queen 8 suited in the cutoff. She has a huge mountain of chips though. Yeah, she's gonna try and maybe steal the blinds. The way the short stacks are distributed, Elfin could actually raise this and fold to a jam, and just as I say that, Clayton finds a great spot. Maybe Elfin's hesitance acting as a live read. Oh, Clayton puts on the all-in glasses.
No.
And oh no. Risa has ace-king suited. Mind you, interesting spot. Clayton actually could get a free roll if he hits the 6.
Yep, that'll be $100 added to the free roll. Risa needs to hold this time with the ace-king. Last time she lost versus ace-queen on the river. Let's see if she can have better luck with it this time.
And it's actually Eureka who's all in. So good news for you, chat. Bad news is he is 20%. Needs a 6. King, queen, jack. Not the worst outcome, frankly. King is meaningless. It's all about now the 10 being added as an out. No dice. Clayton is still around, but... Oh, wait just a second. We could be off in the chip count. That being said, they might not realize Clayton has some chips left.
No, I think Clayton's got 14. Yeah, I think he's still good.
Yes, indeed.
Chat, Clayton is failing you. Hopefully he can chip back up, get at least 1 or 2 add-ons to your free roll.
Can we come up with a new rule for the free roll?
What's
Maybe whoever eliminates Clayton unlocks a $500 free roll. Natural 8 mod, can you make it happen? Not a poker pro says it's not Clayton's fault. He can't focus among the queens. I absolutely agree. Not much you can do though. He did get it in pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing his best.
Amma got the best of him. Of course, with the ace-6, he was well behind the ace-king, so... Oh, now ace-10, and... There's a limp from +1. Angus just has 5.5 bigs. A jam would have done wonders. Would have picked up a ton of dead money. Going 4-way now. Ace, 8, 6. Fantastic flop for Angus. Even more dead money now to fight for. 1 SPR. Bets it. Bet small. Still looks pretty strong though. Betting into 3 players.
Has a decision here at bottom pair. Just lets it go. Nice pickup there for Angus. Basically a double up there.
Pretty much.
Elfin still in the lead. All right, Clayton, king 6 suited. Here he goes, all in. Risa. Oh no. Oh no, dominated once again by Risa. She makes the call.
Oh.
I don't think Kathy's calling here. Oh, maybe it's a really cheap price to call.
I know she's made some huge folds, but she has ace-jack and it's 6K. Would be excellent if she found the jam. For one thing, it would give our king the chance to triple up. Isolation would be ideal. Actually, his king would get live as well if Yurisa could find the fold. So I'm definitely rooting for Kathy to jam. Another time bank being used. Just a call.
Clayton could be back up to 54,000. Quite unlikely though, only has 19%, but we shall see. Jack 10-4. Kathy flopping top pair, top kicker. Risa has 2 overcards and an open ender. Clayton does not have much. Some backdoor flush draws, backdoor trip draw, backdoor 2-pair draw.
There we go. Gets it in. And Eureka surely priced in. How about... What can I root for here? 8 of clubs seems like a good sweat.
Yeah.
Cards up. It's a fair fight between the top pair and the 2 overs and the straight draw. Nice that Kathy has 1 ace blocked.
Oh, Kathy.
All right, chat. Time to root for running clubs. Oh, a 6? Okay.
Needs a king or a 6 now.
Close, but no cigar. We lose our king. Clayton has been eliminated. Ran a bit bad. Does not get the job done for the free roll, but GG, well played. And it seems like we are going to be down just 5, I believe.
6 players still.
6,
yeah.
okay,
But we
so
are heading into our first break of the evening. Imagine our only break as well. The stacks again very, very short. But what a fun first 2 hours of play, Vidir.
Absolutely.
Fortunately, sad to see Amma go, as I'm sure everyone in chat was rooting for her to continue along. But still, 3 more players left to be eliminated before we get into the money.
Amma, we will miss you. GG to everybody, including Peace and Clayton, who we did lose. Don't go anywhere. It should be fun as we close out the Natural 8 Challenge the Queens event. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
可以。
盖牌可以啊。
盖牌可以，那是干了。
阿嬷说盖牌可以吧？说盖牌可以哦。盖牌可以。OK。想看牌，想看，一定要开牌。
Everyone for it.
Versus S-King versus Pocket 7. Queen! Thailand is queen. Korea is king. Taiwan is host. Sorry! Oh my god! I'm alive! Lucky girl! Thank you!
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT Manila. We're coming to you live from the City of Dreams. This is the business end of the Natural 8 Challenge The Queens event. Bit of an anticlimax. Our king challenging the 8 queens did get eliminated before the break, but I have been informed we might be activating a free roll anyway. Stay tuned for that. I hope you had as much fun as Sam and I did in the booth watching the likes of Amma battle it out. Now we're down to 6. How are you feeling, Sam? What are the predictions for this frame, as we call it, until the next break?
Oh, I'm doing great. My prediction is still going to be Elfin, and now she's got the massive chip stack to boot. So obviously rooting for her. And unfortunately, yeah, we did lose Clayton. Hopefully we will get a free roll out of that. Stay tuned. And a fan favorite, Amma, we did lose her in 8th place, Peace in 9th place as well. We still have 3 to go to reach the money.
500 to 3rd place, and going all the way up to 2,000 for 1st, so proper money to play for. An APT trophy as well. We mentioned Elfin, of course. She is one of our production team partners here, co-host of the APT along with Greg, and a proper player. She did win the women's event at APT Da Nang, so with a big stack, maybe she knows what she's doing, gets to bully everybody. Let's see how she approaches it. Average stack is 120k Elfin, almost double of that.
Yeah, very nice spot to be in. Blinds are going up. We have very short stacks at this table. I think everyone is under 10 big blinds except for Elfin. Maybe Kathy has a little over 10 as well.
As you can see on the LED behind the table, the giant screen actually televises what you guys are watching to the poker floor here at the Grand Ballroom in the City of Dreams Casino. So definitely any of the players who are playing in the side events going on right now do tend to focus their attention to our feature table as well. Who can blame them? 6 queens in the mix. Hi, Elfin. And she waves to the camera. There we go. Maud in the chat says we'll have a $100 free roll instead. That seems fair, even though Clayton did get KO'd. The password will be shared during the heads up, so stick around. As Sam mentioned, everybody's super short. Can't be too far away from the heads up.
Here we go. Cards are in the air. Ooh, 8-6 suited. Used to be my favorite hand. Goes into the muck. Jack 4. King 10. Ace Jack for Kai. Sitting on 6 big blinds. Goes for the raise up to 20k. I guess Jack 4 offsuit. Don't think she's going to defend.
This is a very queen hand, now known as the Robbie. There we go. Comes along. Getting exactly the price she needs equity-wise, apparently, and 875 is interesting. Got shot for Angus. Look at the tiny stacks. 55k in the middle. 1 SPR for Angus, but the effective stack is 39k. And she's leading. How's that for a pro play? Talk about range advantage. This could just work.
I think it will. So she's going 25,000. Oh.
No, I like this even better, Sam, because after all, Kai Chi only has 39k and the insta-muck.
Wow, look at that. Let's go, Angus. up to 109,011 big blinds. Going to put her in third place here.
That's what you're supposed to do once you defend as wide as Jack 4. Take advantage of how wide your big blind defense range is on boards like that. Very, very well played. Some players have been on the snugger side, mostly thanks to the card distribution. I has been getting involved. King 7 now under the gun. Not the choicest of starting hands. Lets it go. 8-6 off for Kathy on the button. And move on to the next one. Blinds can fight it out, says Kathy.
APT Super High Order, round number 16. The answer of 10 and 25,000. Round number 16, this is the last level of play, the APT Super High Order.
Elfin attacking.
10 and 25,000.
No free flop for you, she says, with an ace in her hand.
I like it. I like it a lot. Takes it down.
Elfin with the suited 9-4 in the small. He just has such a dominating stack. All options on the table. I'd love to see a raise with that pressure. Just a call. As it turns out, the pressure could have worked. Six on the flop means Pi takes the lead. What is the winning payout being asked in chat? 2,000 USD for first place. 500 for third. 6 left. Classic SNG. Sit and go, that is. Pi takes it down.
Nice. Some much needed chips for Pi. Puts her in third place. 116K. Getting very close to the money. Less than 20 big blinds away.
Oh, look how much has to go out in the blinds and antes. Those chips are 1,000 each. Blues 5,000. King 10 off, but Kathy has been the tightest player on this table by far. She's made it work for her, though.
suited is such a nice hand to see when you're sitting on 100K. Elfin, 7-5 suited. Is she going to get crazy? Nope. Discipline fold from Elfin. High, 9 deuce suited, and gets through Risa's Jack 6. Angus picking up a few chips here. Oh, we got some fans of Elfin in the chat. Five, 4 hitting the muck. 6-5. I imagine it's going to reach the same fate here. Oh, Risa has a hand. King, queen suited, and a snap call from Kai. King 6 offsuit. Risa in very good shape to eliminate Kai here. Kai only down to 16%. We did see a 6 get folded already. Maybe a second one. Risa get the hold here. 84%. Here we go. Jack 3 deuce. No help for Kai. Down to 8%. She only has 1-6 remaining. The turn is the ace of hearts. Kai down to 1 out on the river. Can she hit it? No. The Jack of hearts and Risa will eliminate Kai Chi. Kai, congratulations. Fortunately out in 6th place. We are down to 5 remaining queens. Oh, here we go. Risa, ace, queen, getting in the mix. 8.5 big blinds. Is going to jam Kathy, has queen, jack suited in the big blind. I don't think she wants to call this off. Thinking it over. I don't think she's going to call. That looks like a fold. It does suck to fold a hand as nice as Queen Jack, but she does let it go. Risa picking up 20K. Rivera Michael asking, where is the venue of this show? We are at City of Dreams here in Manila. Kathy, pocket nines. Yeah, you're looking at Soul Poker, Rivera Michael. That is just our partner for the cash games here at APT Manila. Kathy just going for the min raise here. Angus will defend. Off to a flop. Goes 8-8-3. Nothing for Angus. Kathy still has a very nice hand. Overpair. Pocket nines to 8-8-3. That's 25K. Angus. Gonna let it go. Queen 10 offsuit. Under the gun. Fan asking why only 100 USD. You should ask Clayton why only 100 USD. Of course, it's not his fault. Played well, but the cards were not in his favor. All right, Pi getting involved. Queen 10 goes for the limp. Kathy getting involved. Angus, King, Queen. Can she find the all-in here? Be a great spot to do it. Come on, Angus, do it. Move all in. This is a flop. King 6-6. Angus in the lead here. Gets a fold from Pi and Kathy. Angus adding some more chips to her stack. Almost in second place now. Risa, ace jack. Ooh, pie. 8-6 suited. Very fun hand. There we go. Let's take a flop. I am joined momentarily here by Greg goes all in, and look at this flop. Ace, jack, 6, pie catching bottom pair. SPR is 1 and Risa top 2. Hello, Greg. How you doing?
It's good. Good to be back in the booth for a little spontaneous little jump in with a little rendezvous with the commentary booth. I see that we've got 5 players left remaining of the 9. My first question is Amma still in?
Unfortunately not. She was eliminated. She made a super sick
wow.
fold versus Elfin.
But first, Risa Yu goes all in with top 2 and pie with just bottom pair. 66K, easy fold. Risa takes this down. I see my better half of the hosting team at APT is still here. Elfin
leading.
in the lead with 24 bigs. Oh, we're short. Oh, we're short. And our king is gone.
Yes, unfortunately Clayton was eliminated.
How many people did he eliminate?
0.
Yeah, no free roll money on
yeah.
natural 8.
Natural 8, I think, is going to be adding 100 USD to the prize pool as a condolence prize. But that won't be available until we are heads up, then the password will be unlocked. Oh, there we go. Ace 9 suited. Blinds have gone up. 6K, 12K.
And Kathy with just 11 big blinds under the gun.
Looks like a min raise.
Raise to 24K. Everyone pretty short. Elfin with the suited Robbie on the button. Chip leading with 20 bigs.
Elfin did try to bluff Amma twice. Unsuccessfully. Got called down. Triple barrel with ace high.
Elfin does like bluffing with ace high.
No, Amma called her down with ace high.
Oh,
barrel.
Amma's sick.
So sick.
Amma's so sick. Only been playing for 8 months and can read Elfin like a book, forwards and back. Risa Yu in the big blind with queen jack offsuit, also off of comparable 10-11 big blind stack. Takes a glance at the time clock, assessing all of the information laid out before her.
Makes a
Will call. Heads up to a flop. Short stack versus short stack. Ace 9 suited versus queen jack off. As the flop comes. Ace 7-5. Kathy with the pre-flop open and the lead with top pair 9 kicker. Risa Yu with peanuts. Queen jack high.
Yeah, c-bet from Kathy. Most likely take this down.
Natural 8 in the chat saying, that's right, sold my left nut for this. Greggy goes all fold. Natural 8 mod giving Gen Z vibes, for sure. 100% Gen Z vibes.
All right, thanks for joining us in the booth, Greg. Greg is apparently going to go sleep, and Angus picking up pocket queens here. Raises it up, 24,000. Ooh, oh no, this could be disaster. Pie has pocket 3s here on the button. 5 big blinds in her stack. See if she can get away from this. Yeah, threes is not a hand you want to go with here. You have no fold equity. Risa, very quick fold, 9-8 suited. Kathy gets away from disaster.
Seems like I've come back to a similar situation from where we left Pi, though. Very short stack. Elfin still commanding lead. Tons of Pi fans in the chat, mind you. Easy to distinguish, thanks to being Thai and the Thai names. Cool to see as always. Do you think the money bubble is going to play a role here, Sam?
No, I don't think so.
500 is the minimum payout. Ace versus suited big ace. If I can commit, she'd be in great shape.
She does. Nice.
Oh no. Ace queen for Eureka.
Oh no. She always just sits there, wakes up, has them dominated. Thinking it over. She looks tired.
All she needs to do is flick in the chip.
And hold.
And hold. As both opponents dominated, has the all-in player covered as well. Maybe the Elfin factor is giving her pause, but this would be too tight. She finds the jam. Nice isolation there.
Nice. I guess 9-3 suited gets out of there. Elfin, I imagine, is also going to be folding here. And Pi is going to be in trouble here. Ace-8 suited.
Elfin getting greedy, perhaps, thinking about the double elimination. Not the moment for it. Yeah, she lets it go, so Pi needs help. Has Elfin's dead money in case she can clip the 8. 36% equity, not too bad, given the folded cards. Pi's been there before.
She has.
Back to the queen clipped on the river, this time against ace queen. Oh, it was against Eureka as well, actually.
It was, yeah.
So yet another upset needed, otherwise we will be down to 4. Jack 4 twos is clean as they come.
8 of hearts will be a fun sweat.
Chop outs. 4 of clubs means the jacks, deuces can ensure a chop. 8s for the upset. There it is.
Wow.
Eureka cannot eliminate Pi for the life of her. Both of them gain from Elfin's chips, though. Pi on her, let's just say, 3rd life for now.
Yep. Yeah, I would say that. Up to 7.3 big blinds. It's actually a nice pickup there. Getting close. 1 minute away from another blind level. Will be 8K, 16K.
Ace king now for Pi. Difficult for this one to be dominated. Goes all in. Gets it through. It is 12:30 local time. Maybe the fatigue of the day beginning to show for some of these players. Eureka in particular was, I think, looking up to the poker gods. She's seen some roller coasters.
Yeah, absolutely. Been up and down for her. They're all still in it. They all have chip stacks that can definitely have a chance of taking this down, even Pi.
Kevin in chat says, could you all turn up the heat in there? See what you did there, Kevin. Enjoy the APT scarves, my friend. Elfin getting aggressive from the small blind as she should. And Pi wakes up with the pocket tens right after ace king.
Wow.
Easy life. How's that for turning up the heat, metaphorically? Elfin raised big, trying to steal.
Nice, Pi does it. Moves all in here for 8.8 big blinds. Not much more for Elfin to call, but the hand is just so bad.
Didn't you say just a moment ago even Pi can win this? It's actually tied for the chip lead three-way.
Wow, look at that.
Actually, everybody is.
Yeah, 13, 12, 12, 11, 11. It is neck and neck and neck and neck and neck. 5 remaining, all just one all in away from winning.
Yeah, that's true. Elfin not happy to lose the dominant chip stack, but when blinds get this shallow, each hand can make so much of a difference to the dynamics. All the momentum on Pi's side for the moment. Sure, the Thai fans are happy to see that. Atty and Angus have nothing to play with. That counts as momentum. King 3 suited in the small, very playable indeed, and Eureka checks behind. Ace 9 deuce, both players whiff. King high still ahead. And the 3 means Pi is in contention to take this down and get the chip lead.
Yeah, just like that.
1 card away from elimination, gets the chop, then the double, then gets ace king.
Oh, look at this. Risa going for the bluff here. Ah, almost.
That is the check mark. Checked all the way. That is good news for the King 3. As I was saying, wakes up with the ace king, gets the open through, picks up the blinds and antes. Then Elfin understandably tries to steal. Wakes up with pocket tens. Now King 3 suited in the small, gets the check mark. and has the chip lead.
Just like that. Makes it look easy. Angus now, her turn with a big pocket pair. Pocket jacks here. Just goes for the limp, goes for the trap under the gun.
Oh, the trap has worked. Min raise coming in from the suited ace on the button. And Risa jams it with king, queen. And how does Angus feel about jacks now?
Probably pretty good, hopefully. Come on, Angus. Yes, makes the call. High gets out of there. It is a flip. Risa, king, queen at risk versus Angus's pocket jacks. We'll be left with only 2 big blinds if a king or queen comes. Oh, king in the window with a queen. Angus drawing now to 3 outs, has a gut shot. The river. 9 of clubs. Risa stays alive up to 261K and is our new chip leader. Angus crippled down to 28,000. Still good for 2 big blinds. High would have won the hand. Ace 7 of spades. What a flop for her.
That's right. She was letting others know, but it's Angus feeling the pain. 2.3 bigs. Gotta win flips, just like a regular tournament. Risa. Fully focused. Elfin, bit jealous. New chip leader after a while. And credit to Risa, she's just made it look easy. Has taken those brutal beats as well as she could. Elfin has cocooned herself in the APT scarf.
Yep. She'll get those chips back, I believe.
That's the king 8 off go. Pocket 4s for the chip leader. And an ace in the small for Kathy.
Oh, there it is, Angus. All in. Queen 8 offsuit. 51% though. Not bad. See if Risa can hold. Ace 10-6 is a good start. Off to a turn. 10 of diamonds.
Oh, counterfeit outs.
Yep. A lot of them.
Ace 6 for the counterfeit. Queen or 8. There it is,
Wow.
the 8. Angus is back. 50k in her stack. Never over till it's over.
Risa has not been running well in the all-ins pre-flop.
She got the big one when it counted, the big flip.
Yep, yep, for sure.
Probably how you want it. Won the king-queen versus the jacks. Fair enough, Angus gets a little bit of a rebate on that big flip. 4.2 big, still by far the shortest stack. 3 free hands coming up though for her. Part of Urisa's Korean reel in chat saying hold. Hard luck for that one, but she still has the chip lead. Lines are 6,000, 12,000. Gotta put out 24,000 on the big blind, along with the ante.
A6, 7-6, 10-4, all hit the muck. 10
Ooh,
deuce.
rough.
Yeah.
Not too pretty. And she lets it go. Nice walk for Elfin. Oh, she had king jack. By far the most playable holding. So Angus now does get 3 free hands. Oh, I was so confused why Angus's chip stack was down. Blinds are up, 8,000, 16,000. That's rough. Just 2 big blinds and change. 3 free hands to go.
There we go. King 8 suited. Sitting on 7-ish big blinds in the cutoff. No, just lets it go.
And the 1. Jack 4 off. Good timing once again, Elfin. Proper holding, king queen off. Yeah, she just jams it. And Bai wakes up with queens. She has been running godly in these spots with Elfin getting aggressive from the small. Don't know if she's seen her hand yet. Yeah, she's made the call, which means, of course, she has. And Elfin gonna be in rough shape here. Last time around, pocket 10s. This time, pocket queens. She seems almost a tad guilty. 25% for Elfin. No king. All low cards. Elfin is not at risk. I is the shorter stack. 1 king has been folded as well. The 9 changes nothing. No dice. Baha emerges as the unlikely chip leader after, I think it was a quadruple up in the span of a couple of hands. Nice little pickup. Now being jammed into. Waking up with queens. What a dream spot.
Yeah, yeah. Elfin down to 2.3 bigs.
I really do like the jam from her.
Oh, of course. Super standard hand. Unfortunately, just ran into queens there.
Elfin taking it best she can. The chip and a chair story needs to be activated. 2 stacks below 3 bigs. As we've said many a times, it's not over till it's over. How are we doing, chat? Almost 700 of you watching as we close out our second day of streaming coverage with this fun event. Fun event, but the tensions have become high. Players have truly grinded to get this far. They can certainly taste the idea of going all the way. Players in chat getting sad. Trust us. We feel your pain. We love Elfin here at the APT. One of the most fun hosts, perhaps in poker globally, and fun presence to brighten our days. So, really rooting for that chip in a chair story. Really tend to be rooting for the chip in a chair story, no matter who it is. By the way, difficult spot here for Kathy. Ordinarily 5-handed, perhaps an easy open, but she seems to be on the tighter side, and there's 2 tiny stacks. ICM considerations, dare I say, on a table like this, as of course 3 players make the money. She does well to open it up, especially with the 2 tiny stacks. And Elfin commits with the queen 10. Good timing for it. She wants the open, those 2 big blinds Kathy put in, as well as the blinds and antes to be in the mix. An ace-jack off for you, Risa. Risa has been playing premiums perfectly and jams it, putting the pressure right back on Kathy. What a move. Quick fold by Kathy. Good timing, being dominated. And Elfin won't be too disappointed, actually. 2 live ones, 1 ace folded. A fantastic opportunity to more than triple up. As we head to the flop, let's see, chat. We mentioned chip in a chair. The 10 on the flop. Elfin not allowing herself to get excited yet. She knows anything possible. The deuce adds some outs, but still, Elfin, a 4-1 favorite. And just like that, she's right back in it. Adds 2.5 times her stack. More than a triple up. Now Angus perhaps figuring out how she can pull off an Elfin. Let's hear it for Elfin in chat. To see some excited fans. Same ones who were sad not too long ago. We're back, guys. 7s for Angus as well. Can she spin it up? Great spot to jam. Tends to look weak since she would have had to be almost automatically all in on the next hand. Could get called off much, much lighter than usual. Sevens could be in good shape. Just opens, kind of tricky. Leaves a few thousand behind. Hold it to the blinds. Angus will happily take the chips to the extent no one calls. Oh, never mind. Eureka will call with the queen 5 off, and Kathy wakes up with ace queen. 53k in her stack. Great spot to jam. Considering Euresa's dead money, she might think she's getting called no matter what, but that is actually not the case. Would be, in my estimation, a bit too weak to just call from the big. Kathy has been anything but orthodox. All in, she says. Very, very well done. And Eureka will have to make what I assume it's an embarrassing laydown. I hope for her sake she does. She would be utterly dominated.
Yeah, 8% is not fun to look at.
And Angus has an opportunity to do what Elfin just did. Can triple up. Just the chip count being sorted out.
Is she doing it?
Getting such a good price. Yeah, she makes the call. Who are you rooting for, chat? Tricky one. Angus looking to pull off the chip in a chair story herself, so certainly can't help but Kathy technically also at risk. Eureka will need a 5 to win against Kathy. No good against Angus, though. So we go 3-way to the flop. This is a big one.
Yeah, 200k in the middle. Angus and Kathy at risk.
Ace right in the window. A dagger through Angus's heart. Kathy has flopped. Eureka near dead. Another ace technically changes nothing.
Yeah, Risa's drawing dead now. Angus needs one of 2 sevens to stay in.
Oh, way.
Wow. Wow, drills a 2-outer on the river. Kathy cannot hold with the trip aces. Wow, and 200k. I think Kathy is going to get a little bit of a rebate here. She was all in for 69,000, but Angus did not cover her, so she's still got around 54,000. Is that updated for side pots? It seems a little small.
No, that is correct.
Okay. Wow.
That is a rough one for Kathy to take. She is now the shortest stack. And as I mentioned, Angus pulled off the Elfin. Two of them now second and third in chips.
None of these ladies are looking to leave the table anytime soon.
Those two outers, man. They do come in sometimes. And it's almost reminding me of, this is going to sound quite out of left field, but the APT Jeju main event final table. If you remember, Sam, we were 5-handed, and every player at one point had been bottom in chips and the chip leader.
I do remember that. The emotions at the table must have been absolutely crazy. The swings, feeling like you're going to win it, to this is it, it's over.
And what a great result here for Kathy, by the way. Finds the jam, adds 60% to her stack without contest. There we go. Suddenly, everybody above 5 bigs. All the stacks that got down to 2 bigs and change all survived.
Crazy.
2 of them tripled up.
How do they do it?
Your skill.
Eight-5 suited, probably won't make it.
Urisa has to be a bit frustrated with the way things have gone. She did call off the Queen 5 knowing she's likely behind. Did not work for her. Now jams it in there. Very reasonable with just about 8 bigs. It's going to get much, much better hands to fold sometimes. The Jack 10 suited comes to mind. Lots of equity. Gets folded. Folded to Elfin on the big. She put in 32k. About 25% of her stack. King 4 off seems just a tad too weak to call it off. Maybe the King 10s onwards she could consider what would essentially be a bit of a gamble, but this one she can let it go. Gets 3 free hands shortly. She's not happy about it. I get that. Seems to be seriously contemplating it, considering the time bank.
Come on, Elfin. You can get away. Oh, no, she calls it off.
32% for Elfin. Way behind. It certainly has a shot. This is essentially for both players' tournament lives. 250k in the middle. No king, no 4 means Urisa still with the lead. She's been there before. 2 cards still to come. 7 is safe, so king and 4 only. No draws. Elfin is the one at risk. No dice. We lose. Our fan favorite, certainly Elfin. Co-host of the APT. Eliminated in 5th place. GG Elfin.
Elfin down to the final 4 players. Kathy and Angus quite short. Risa up high. up over 15 big blinds each. We are on the stone bubble now. 4 players remain, 3 places paid. $500 will be for 3rd place.
Proper premium on the button.
Very nice hand. Goes for the limp. Pi checks her option in the big blind. Oh, open ender for Pi. Gonna lead out here. 25,000. Ooh, Angus looks like she wants to get sticky here.
Does happen sometimes when
Ooh,
you...
the raise!
Wow, putting her opponent to the test actually has the best of it, but it's an effective flip to the extent Pi commits. She under-rep pre-flop, now sort of overplaying the ace high, but like I said, technically she's against the nut low. Just has a ton of equity. Eight of diamonds changes nothing. Just 32k left in Angus's stack. Pi checks, does not think she can blow Angus off the hand.
Angus all in. The ace high firing out the bluff. Is Pi gonna call it off? Such a good price, only 32,000.
There we go. Let's try to hit those 12 outs. It's going to be in better shape than she assumed, I can only imagine.
Yeah, her 5s and 3s are live.
$700 if you're still with us. It's 1 a.m. local time. We could be getting down to 3 rather, in case Pi can catch. 12 outs going once. Otherwise, Angus is going to emerge as a serious force after catching that 2-outer on the river. Like I said, could this be one of those cases everybody has been the chip leader and everybody maybe has been at the bottom?
Look at that. Angus holds with the ace-10. 224,000 in chips going her way. Not good enough for first place just yet. Risa still 260k in the lead. Ooh, is Kathy going with it? All in here, 10-8. Uh-oh. Pi is king, jack offsuit here.
What do you think, Sam? She calling this one off?
I think so. Ah, I was wrong.
I did ask. I had a feeling. Meanwhile, Eureka could feel like she's priced in with a king. We saw her call off the queen 5 off.
Wow, gets it through a much needed, basically double up there for Kathy. Pi sitting on 7 big blind, jack 10 offsuit on the button. Looks like a min raise. Oh no, Risa, king, queen. Thinks she's gonna do it.
I like that Pi is trying to steal. Jack 10 off. Actually, pretty reasonable to open. Could have found the jam also, but maybe good timing. Eureka just stays all in. Likely was calling a jam. Kathy can get out of the way. Does lose those 2 bigs, but 96k is plenty given other stacks. And Pi now in a tough spot. Feels like after you've committed the amount of chips you have, could be getting the right price with the kind of hand she has, but it's not the kind of approach these players have taken. Elfin did call off the king 4 off though, so plenty of gamble on the table, but I do feel like you could be dominated so often. Let's not forget, it's the bubble. This is max pressure. Risa probably does not want to see an all-in. She's not been on the right side of these more frequently than not. Gets it through.
Wow, only about 35 big blinds left on the table.
Tough to pick a favorite amongst these 4. They all have their playing styles. Some on the tighter side. It's gotten them this far for a reason.
Oh, the password for the free roll is out in chat. Go check that out.
Pocket kings for Kathy. Just what she wanted to see. Under 5 bigs in her stack. Gets it in there, and Angus, well, let me rephrase that. Soft gets it in there, just raises, but Should look like she's committed. And Angus has a hand that ordinarily you'd expect to continue, but the insta-muck. Kathy doesn't know how bad she's run to not get at least an extra blind out of the situation.
Yeah, wow.
Angus making it look easy. Not your average SNG this. Fascinating to watch though. So many of these queens have avoided disaster in so many spots. Risa folds the rags in the cutoff, as does Kathy. A disconnected queen 3 off means Pi gets a walk. Very, very welcome walk at that. Instead of losing 40k, she gains 10k. What a result for the shortest stack. Down to 3 bigs, I suppose. And gets a walk.
Yeah, gotta love that. Feels fantastic when that happens.
Hold it to the blinds once more. It's gonna happen a lot, four-handed. 100k meaning just 5 bigs for Pi. Yeah, she lets it go as well. Eureka getting the walk with the king. I think she would have called it off anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
About 45% of the chips in play, but that's good for only 16 bigs at the moment.
There we go, King Queen. Let's go, Pi, all in. Risa, ace 5 suited on the button, on the small blind. I think she's gonna flick it in. Yep. Risa reshoves here. Kathy 9-7 gets out of there. Pi at risk. Was our chip leader not too long ago.
Proper anti-railing for Kathy, who would make the money if Pi cannot catch a king or a queen.
Yes, this is the stone cold bubble. Oh, not a good flop for Pi. Down to 3 outs now.
Hearts are dead. And now it's just drawing dead. GG, Pi, Eureka gets it done. Pi fans, no doubt, hating it in the chat. But what a run. Pi had a sick comeback. Unfortunately loses effectively a soft flip. She is the bubble queen. Somebody had to be it. The influencer, actress, superstar from Thailand takes our leave, and we're down to just 3. And Eureka is just dominant. 60% of the chips in play.
Yeah, 500 guaranteed for the last 3, 1,000 for second, $2,000 for first. Got some pretty significant pay jumps here.
Over 700 if you're watching. Who's your pick? I know the obvious pick might be Eureka with all the chips, but This is the Challenge the Queens event we're talking about. Some of the things we've seen for those of you who've been with us from the start. Not sure I'll believe when I wake up tomorrow. An ace for Eureka. She's been getting those in there.
Very commanding lead now. 25 big blinds versus 6.7 and 4.3. Reese has a very good shot at taking this entire thing down.
Rags on the button for Kathy. The ace gets it through. Looked like 7 deuce for a moment, but changed into the king 7. That's going to be good enough to open. Is that a call? Yeah, she's raised it, and now the ace 7 for Eureka. Rejams. Angus in a tough spot, just 4 bigs left. She needs to consider whether she's ever ahead and just lets it go.
Nice.
Lots of chips, though, have been given up, but as I was mentioning, she does have Kathy with the tiny, tiny stack, so even though the APT trophy is no doubt what they're playing for, with both of them rather being so short, ICM considerations abound.
Yeah.
Angus puts it all together and makes a great fold, actually.
It's
Fair
a
open
pretty
and
decent
fair
pay
fold.
jump.
Yeah. Extra 500 right in the pocket. Kathy repping Hong Kong. Natural 8 ladies poker badge as well as the HKPT. Jams it with the 10-8 off.
Yeah, she has to. She's in the big blind next hand. Wow, 10-8, 10-7, and 10-7.
10-7 makes the call. Eureka has all the chips in the world to take a gamble or two.
Did I see that right? I think Angus folded 10-7 off.
I think you're right. Kathy could find the double or perhaps a chop. Still pick up some chips. There's a 10 and the queen. Deuce is actually great for Kathy. Needs those tiny cards to make the kicker count.
Or an 8. There you go.
Just like that. No pay jump for Angus. Kathy now will have about 6 bigs. And what a journey Kathy has had as well. Some tight folds in the beginning. Now, second in chips with 3 remaining. King in the small, Eureka should do what she has become an expert at. Jamming in there.
There it is, all in. Oh, Kathy, I think she's got a call here.
Pretty looking Jack 10 suited. Look at that fair fight, 48% equity. Given the pot odds, no brainer to call. She's signing up for a flip, is behind though.
See if Risa can finally hold. Ooh, it's a good start. Needs to fade a jack or a queen or a 10. About as blank as it gets. Kathy in trouble here for her tournament life. 9 of clubs on the river. Risa will eliminate Kathy in 3rd place, which is good for $500.
GG, very well played. And just like that, we are finally down to heads up. Both Kathy and Angus were super short, and with Eureka cleaning up the field once we got down to, I believe it was 5 players. Just look at that. 9-1 is the heads up deficit.
There it is, the Baby Lion Trophy. The natural 8 beat the Queens.
You're pulling off a Steven. Challenge the Queens.
Right, right.
Just for sensitivity purposes. It is late though, 1:20 a.m. local. These two have been grinding it out for the better part of 4 hours. It's all led up to this. Eureka massively in the lead.
Oh, is Angus all in? 7 deuce. 7 deuce. Here we go. Risa just needs to fade a 7 or a deuce or clubs. That is a flop. Angus has a flush draw. Risa with middle pair here.
Somewhere Greg is excited. 7 deuce is all in for the tournament life of Angus. 8 outs, going once, needs a club, or we have a champion in the form of Eureka. That is a club.
Wow, look at that. Angus survives.
Angus, the river specialist. Eureka, can't believe it. This is almost a needle. Not an intentional one, but a needle nonetheless. Eureka acting like an absolute pro. So could this be the ultimate chip in a chair story? Coming back from 7 deuce would be the absolute dream.
That would.
Just another double up and you'd be looking at a 2-to-1 situation. Eureka must be thinking, what does it take? I had her all in with 7 deuce.
No kidding. Can't get better than that.
King on the button. 5 bigs. Surely should find the jam. The steal here is worth so much. She effectively commits. Oh, quick all in. Cards should be getting on their backs shortly. Angus has committed. She's not happy about it, but oh, look at that. She's actually ahead. We could be getting into a crazy comeback story. 55, 45, assuming Angus calls, of course. Does make the call. $272K in the middle. A win here would make it very dangerous for Eureka. That being said, 45% equity to end it all. $2,000 and the APT trophy hangs on the balance. The flop is clean. Catches top pair to boot. Doesn't change much. Eureka still needs a queen or a 9.
Ooh.
Diamond. Forgot about diamonds. Chop outs potentially as well. The 9. That means it's all over. Eureka catches Angus. Maybe still processing, but this is over.
There it is. The fist bump. Congratulations to our runner-up Angus. 1,000 USD. And of course, Risa, 2,000 USD, as well as an APT Lion Trophy. Congratulations.
The singer influencer from South Korea gets the job done. Played very, very well. And GG to Angus, the runner-up as well. So Queen wins the challenge, the Queens. Our king could not do much damage, but not really his fault.
Yeah, we still got $100 added to the natural 8 free roll, so still, go out there, go get it.
That wraps up a fun event. There you see it. Eureka takes it down, $2,000. Angus and Kathy also in the money.
Yeah, that was a fun event. Lasted quite a while. Fortunately, we didn't get to see our king collect any bounties for you all for the free roll, but that is all right. I think that is going to be it for us for tonight. Be sure to come back tomorrow. We will be covering day 1, flight A of the APT main event. That's a 1,500 USD buy-in with a 100 million peso guarantee. Vidir, are you excited for that?
Super excited. I'm excited for the entire schedule. We'll have that up on the screen shortly, but don't forget, we kick off at about 11 a.m. The Super High Roller, the $10,000 buy-in is what we're covering first, and it's going to bring out all the sickos, all the top regs, all the pros that have joined us here in Manila. And as for you joining us in Manila as well, thanks. Almost 700 of you watching. Make sure you hit subscribe on the way out. Hit like while you're at it. Helps us promote the game, and hopefully you had as much fun watching as we did. Oh, I miss Amma already. I hope she makes it to one of our feature tables in the future. That's that. We wish you a good night, and don't forget, maybe 8 hours from now, we'll see you shortly right here from the commentary booth. For Sam and myself, Vidir, have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.